Okay, what's going on, everybody? My name is Mang.
And I'm Lego.
Welcome back to Two Brothers Play. We're playing some more tabletop RPGs. Now, if you went back in time and told yourself like 10 years ago that you'd be sitting here streaming a tabletop RPG on a Wednesday night,
I'd say, what a fucking nerd.
yeah, well, nothing wrong with that. So, last time we started up in the region of Blackmarsh. And we picked up some rumors at Castle Blackmarsh. We traveled down to one town plagued by some sort of plague. And I picked up the bloody flux on the way.
Yummy.
So now I think that's why we're spending a week in town here. Me shitting my guts out. Yeah. Yeah, it was a village completely abandoned, or almost completely abandoned. We went down. There was these just worm creatures with faces.
Yep.
And undead, and we cleared out the whole damn place. Got a bunch of loot, XP, magic items, and then we came back.
Yeah, I feel
now
pretty
we're
cool
back.
now.
And I guess we just long rested is what we just did. Yeah, I guess I will long rest.
Nope.
And I have to roll a d20. If I roll a 1, I die from the bloody flux. Ready? Grand epic roll. I rolled a 20. I become super strong from the bloody flux. I'm empowered. I become Captain Flux.
I mean, you had a 5% chance for a 20 and a 5% chance for a 1. I'm glad you rolled a 20.
Yeah. Right. So, as it stands, we know that there's some bandits nearby, but it didn't seem like they were flush with cash. So probably not a prime target right now. We know there's a couple other adventure locations. Orcs have been seen near the Bleak Tower to the north, and there's some sort of enchanted fountain in the mountains to the west. Also a dwarven settlement to the southwest, but not really much of a adventure hook on that one. We can also pay and try to get some more rumors if we wanted to see if there's anything else around. Or we do some shopping as usual, but I don't know if we did that.
We didn't do any shopping yet. I don't think we did.
I don't think I really have anything. I have 478 gold, I guess. I don't know what I'd buy. Or do you have a lot of treasure?
Scroll of Spider Climb worth 500 gold.
Yeah. You could sell that, or you're going to learn that.
Well,
you're level 3 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you could just learn that if you want to spend a day. 2 days.
I mean, I could climb then. That'd be pretty cool.
It has some advantages. Up to you.
Besides that, Hesta has nothing. I've got nothing.
I think we didn't get that much out of the place. You got the necklace, which is pretty great. Yeah, what did we really get as far as like the big finale? Not much.
No.
So, oh well, okay. And we have horses, I believe. So that's good. So
we got Viz.
Yeah, that's good.
Lumber and Blinding Flash.
I only have 478 gold, so I'm not going to count that as a slot yet. But I do have to make some adjustments here based on our new system. 0.5 across a lot of the...
Yeah, there's a lot of
Well, I mean, I can explain to you my reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
So, an axe, a so one stone item, like a morning star, is one stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you look at the encumbrance section, if you are carrying up to 7 stone, your combat speed is 30 feet per round, which is usually like the standard for an RPG like this. If you go up to 10 stone, though, you drop down to 20 feet per round.
Mm.
And beyond 10, up to 20, is 10 feet per round. And your expedition speed is 6 miles. So if I say 1 stone is 1 slot, like how many slots do you have in our game?
16.
Right. You'd be traveling at 6 miles per day.
Pretty brutal.
If it's that way. So I couldn't do. It's not really a 1-to-1 ratio then.
Is rope a slot or half a slot?
Rope's 1 slot for 50. Basically, like, my system is already a lot more generous.
Yeah.
Than like Shadow Dark, than Axe. But at the same time, it's like you could play DCC or something like that, and where they don't even give a shit. It's just like, yeah, just use common sense. And a lot of people prefer that. But I don't know. I've been playing Shadow Dark, and it's like I've tried to adhere to as close, like 1 torch is 1 slot kind of thing, and it's like, yeah, fine.
We're gonna find out in a moment.
But yeah, I mean the big thing is the armor thing, which is not in Shadow Dark. All right, I've got about 4 slots open on my guy.
I've got 0.5 open.
I mean, you can always get a mule or a donkey.
I think we probably will. Don't we have horses right now, though?
We do have horses right now. I think we bought medium riding horses.
Yeah.
And that was before I was reading about the different horses and grazing and stuff, and realized step horses are nice because you don't have to pay for food and have them carry food.
Yeah. That's a huge benefit.
Yeah. So, donkeys also don't have to carry food, and they can graze. So we could get a donkey.
Well, I was going to think about my unique feature.
That's true.
Let's see here.
Thing with donkeys is they're not super fast.
That's what I was worried about.
Like it's hard to balance. Like it's hard to transport stuff quickly, as it turns out. Who would have thought?
Who would have thunk it? Would you dump the longsword or masterwork longsword?
Asking if I would dump the thing worth 10 gold or the thing worth 660 gold?
Well, sell it. I mean, don't these do the same? Longsword +1 and masterwork longsword do the same? Or is one magical?
One's magical.
Oh, that's just... So that one's worth 600?
The +1 magic longsword is worth like 5... No, it's worth like 12,000.
Holy shit. Yes.
It's magic, dude.
Yeah, magic. Even Spell Slicer is magic too, though. I guess I'll sell the Masterwork Longsword. How much do we get?
50% generally.
Yeah.
For equipment.
So like 300?
660 divided by 2 is 330.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Could have given it to a retainer or something, but sure. If we don't want to muck about with retainers.
Not at the moment. What
Okay.
do you think?
You know, Tales of Argosa is a little bit more lenient, where it's not quite as important, but yeah, most old school games are gonna have 3 or 4 retainers with them.
Did you want to hire some retainers now?
It's a lot easier if you have a full group and everyone has like one, and they have to, you know, each person has one that they roll for and everything in combat. So in solo, I don't actually do much with them usually, unless I have something specific in mind. For dungeon crawling, I generally just don't worry about them. So we can hold off until we have a specific goal in mind.
Okay.
So yeah, if we got a donkey, it would lower our travel speed per day to 4 hexes instead of 6.
Hmm. Are you switching to 1,000 dummy coins or no?
Yeah. Are you carrying 1,000 coins?
No, but now I'm good for up to 1,000. I think I'm carrying like.
Well, no, it's 0 up to 1,000.
Oh, it's 0 up to 1,000.
Well, because 30 coins isn't going to take up a slot.
Yeah, I get you. But I'm at 500, 600. Wouldn't you consider the necklace of Dharma something you're just wearing? 0? Or do you think it still takes up weight?
I could agree with that assessment.
I mean, the Ring of Protection takes up 0.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Not like a heavy, not like Flava Flav or something.
And then these are now 0.5.
0.5.
Alright, so I have 0.5 there and 2.5 open. And 0.5 open over here. Maybe we do want to leave some stuff behind.
Yeah, we could. And we can certainly get a room or something. I'll probably buy a place before too long. There's Scholars Inn, largest inn in town with an extensive library.
Oh, cool.
Nearly half the rooms are rented to what remains of the Blackmarsh Guild of Wizards. That would probably be our best bet then.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay. It sounds like a bit more of an upscale place. I think you'd agree.
Yeah.
An extensive library. So probably 2 gold a day per room.
Yeah.
But if we're not going to be in it, we can just share one room.
Yeah, it's just for holding our loot, I think.
Right. So we need a destination. Are we rolling on a rumor table, or do you have an idea?
Good question. Just from looking at this shit, I think we could probably go to either the fountain or the tower.
Yeah, those would be the 2 things I listed. Yeah.
Let's go to the fountain. Sounds like there's a lot of wealth there.
Okay.
And it's closer.
We could hear about something closer, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, well, okay. Want to roll? Yeah, let's roll for another one. D20.
Yeah, for 2 gold.
11.
Okay. The Iron God's ruined temple's catacombs in the Yarzu Hills are said to hold a treasure trove. That is in 0213.
What's here?
The Iron God's ruined temple's catacombs in the Yarzu Hills are said to hold a treasure trove.
All right.
What are you leaving in the room?
What do you think we should leave now?
Oh, most of the stuff I'm carrying, I kind of want. It's all just like my basic adventuring gear. I guess I could leave the gold figurine there. The drunken dwarf.
I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave some of my stuff that I don't think I'll need, but I'm not sure exactly what that is because I'm fucking way down with my equipment. I am just like, it's got to be Hesta.
You're carrying like, 2 weeks of rations for some reason.
Yeah, I think I can just dump that.
I assume you're carrying Hesta's rations.
No, 13 as well.
2 weeks for both.
All right, let me dump. Let me dump some. Slots go to 1. And I'm gonna leave behind. Only want 7. I'm leaving 6 behind.
Mm-hmm.
I actually have some space now. Okay, that's good. I'm trying to think what else I want to leave behind. I mean, I can always leave behind iron spikes, but I don't like the idea of leaving something that useful behind. Right. I can leave behind torches, but that's dumb.
Yeah, dumb.
I could leave behind a quill and ink.
You could.
I could just do this. Yes, let's go with okay. All right. Yeah, let's do that. So let's leave behind a quill and ink.
Well,
it's not a lot.
Go around the forest, like a 50-mile trip. Slightly shorter if we go through the forest. That's obviously got its own problems.
You want to go around?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Dump the quill and ink. There we go. String of garlic. That string of garlic, man, it's really gonna pull me ahead for weight. Dummy armor, flint and steel, no, none of this is worth it. I'm cooked. This is just all I can do.
Okay.
We could pick a donkey.
Well, then we'd be traveling at
Even slower.
Well, yeah, we'd be traveling at donkey speed, which would be 24 per day. So that would be like probably a 3-day trip, but it's a 2-day trip now, so it's up to you.
What do you think?
I like pack animals. I mean, I don't know if we need to go all ahead and get a cart or something, but, you know, get enough loot. Having to leave it there is, I don't know, up to you.
I think we want loot. So I think we're gonna gamble. I think we're gonna take. You okay with that?
Take what?
A mule.
A mule or a donkey?
Which one's faster?
Well, mule's faster, but they have to carry food. But, you know, if we're not putting anything on it otherwise.
Yeah, let's go with the mule. Go faster.
Okay, that would be 30 miles per day. Has a normal load of 25 slots. It has to consume, I think, for a mule, 2.5 stone worth of food per day.
Wow. We're gonna have to carry more rations on it. So I do want those rations
it's
now.
Animal feed.
Yeah.
It's not ration.
Oh, okay. We need to buy animal feed.
It costs 2 silver per stone. So every day for the mule, we have to spend 5 stone. 5 silver.
Do you want to keep track of the food for the donkey, or do you want me to?
I have a notepad, sure.
Right. I will grab a restock.
It's a mule, not a
On my
donkey.
drink.
You have a name for this mule?
Yes. We should keep with the French. Let's go with actually, I don't know any good French names.
Gerard?
We already have a Gerard.
No, we had one.
Oh, we got a name. Yeah, I agree.
We'll name the mule in honor of him.
I agree. The Gerard that didn't make it past the first fight.
Okay, so if we want to travel for 10 days, which is not unreasonable, to there and back again, he'll need... Oh, God. That's a lot, man. He needs 2.5 stone per day. So 10 times 2.5 is 25 stone, which is his entire normal load. He's basically just there to carry all the food. That seems crazy. I mean, you'd assume he can graze something of his own food, but maybe that's already accounted for. And that wouldn't even, like, we ignore water, but if we wanted to get into water, he needs 5 stone worth of water per day. But that's, I mean, most things can find their own water. I guess. I mean, yeah, as time goes on, every day he's gonna lighten his load by 2.5 slots. Okay. Well, 25 stone of animal feed. 10 days. And that cost us 10, 20, 2 gold. At least it's affordable. Okay. So then by the time we get there in, say, 2 or 3 days, he'll have opened up 7.5 slots. Something. So yeah, the trip, I mean, there's a little section of swamp here, which is the annoying part of actually calculating, like, miles per day with modifiers for terrain and stuff. 'Cause you have to try to sort of think, like, how many miles of that day am I traveling through swamps? Especially if it's not the whole hex, you know, if it's just, like, a splash of swamp here we're walking through, that's, like, maybe a mile of swamp. So I suppose it's not too bad, because then we're calculating that as essentially 2 miles.
She took the cookies home. I wanted a cookie. Oh. Oh.
So our mule is carrying his entire load is just animal feed for himself. 25 stone of 25 stone.
Brilliant.
But, I mean, by the time we get there and get treasure, he'll have eaten up a chunk of that.
That's true. Makes sense.
Okay, so let's see. Day 1 is going to be... We can travel, what did I say, 30 miles.
Yep.
Most of this is grassland, except for this section of swamp. That's 2 miles of swamp, say. Well, plus a little. We'll say 3 miles, plus 6 is 9, plus 6 is 15, plus 6 is 21, plus 6 is 27. So we'll get about halfway through to here on day 1.
Makes sense.
So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encounter check. Yes, thank you. And why don't you roll a D20?
4.
Okay, so this is we decided this was all outland, I believe.
Yeah.
You rolled a 4, which is nothing. So second roll,
10.
civilized encounter. I need a D100.
3.
3. We just see a group of horses out in the distance. If you want to try to tame some or get some horse meat, or we
You like horse meat?
I don't know. I've never had it.
Neither have I.
Okay. Well, I assume we'll just keep on walking then.
Yeah, not worth wasting our time.
Third encounter.
4.
That is another nothing. Fourth encounter. That is going to be monster encounter. Give me another D20 for rarity.
19.
Ooh, boy, it's rare, boy. All right, give me a D100. Grasslands,
6.
Rare. Farmland, prairie. 6 on rare is Addercop, monstrous. Sweating?
I am. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. First generation offspring of a demonic Addercop and a giant spider with a mortal sword. Length around 8 feet and a weight around 500 pounds. They dwell in the fetid swamps, dark forests, and high mountains of the wild. So this thing is a bit out of its domain. They carry a highly toxic paralytic venom. Death saving throw at -2. Ouch. 46 poison damage and paralyzed for 2d4 turns.
Jeez.
Pretty nasty. They appear in groups of 1d3. I guess we'll get that roll. Okay, 3 of them. Let's get a reaction roll. 2d6. Oh, very nice. Okay, that's good. Then we just have to determine sort of what they're doing. So I guess we'll go with my counter activity tables for giant spider. I'll need another D100.
65.
this isn't a D100. This is a D30. We'll count them as Black Widows. Mobilizing several struggling sturges. Okay, so we see these monstrous demonic spiders, like, 1,000 feet in the distance. Maybe near the edge of the forest there or something like that. And we see them just fighting and stabbing a whole host of sturges in a feeding frenzy. So they are maybe a bit preoccupied. We could take advantage of it. Or we could just ride on.
There's no loot. No gold.
No, I mean, if we tracked it down their lair, there would be a D treasure type. And technically their lair, there would only be the 3.
Yeah. What's a D treasure type for loot?
That would be average of 1,000, but you know about averages now.
Yep.
So that could be 10,000.
Yeah.
Unlikely,
Sure call.
But
I'm not interested, really.
Yeah, I mean, especially because I don't think we have any way to cure paralysis.
No.
We don't have cure light injury or anything.
Nope.
So
we're not meant for this.
We'll take it as a blessing that they were preoccupied.
Yep.
Okay. Then 5th encounter, last one for today.
4.
4, I think, is nothing. Okay. Well, that's good. They went by well.
Good.
Let's consume a ration. I will consume 2.5 stone. Days. And ration.
Good.
And then we will need 1 roll for the night time. The right time. Nothing happened. Oh, what a peaceful domain.
Very peaceful.
Okay. Second day then is going to be mostly in the hills. So that's half speed. So that's technically like 12 miles, 24 miles. We'll probably get to like sort of the entrance by nightfall.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So let's do it. Now give me the D20 roll. We are now in
20.
Well, we know those could be good. That is a unique terrain encounter. So I'll need a D12.
12.
Unique terrain. Where is unique? Oh, that's tourist terrain. Unique terrain 12. Double. I think you're gonna roll twice and combine the results, which may be a single terrain feature with 2 powers or 2 different features. So roll D12 twice.
22.
No, roll it twice. You got another double. Ignore it and reroll. So a 10 and what? 6. Okay, so a 10 is a relic, and 6 is a magical resource. We already know what a good magical resource could be, which is Viz. So we'll ignore it, because normally it would be for axe crafting, but I think Viz is appropriate in this case. So we find a collection of Viz, which is nice. Relic is of a time long gone, not necessarily magical, but is valuable. Roll as for a regalia. 1d100 plus 80 on the jewelry value table to determine its value. 25% of relics are also magical. Roll a roll a d100 for the magic. Oh, it's magical. 10% are cursed. Roll that.
D10?
No, d100.
Okay,
It's not cursed. magical relic. I need. Also, it says for every 1,000 gold piece of value, relic has a 5% chance to be guarded by a monster or monsters with XP value equal to 1/4 its value. Oh god. Okay, this could get painful then. Choose or roll a magic item of at least rare quality. Alright, well, yeah, this could be a problem. So we're gonna roll for a magic item of at least rare quality. So give me a D100 as to what we find.
75.
We find a sword +1, and it's +2 versus something. I don't know if they have that as a listed option or something I have to do roll or just pick. I think I might have to pick. How am I going to randomize that?
I have no idea.
Shit.
Jet!
There's got to be a way somewhere on the internet to figure that out. Okay, so the value of this, hmm, I have no idea the value of this thing. High. A +1 sword at least,
Yeah.
but it's more than that. So it's at least worth 5,000. Something. Let's just say. Fuck it. We'll just say it's 5,000, and we'll just say it's a +1 sword, and we'll roll for a separate unique effect. This is update. Roll on this magical sword effect. Roll a D100. Okay, it has a spectral twin that can be summoned in the bearer's offhand. It's pretty badass.
Badass for you.
Well, it depends on what type of sword it is, I suppose. If it's a long sword or short sword or something like that. Let's see, what are the options? Yeah, let's just roll on the sword dagger table. Roll a d6.
6.
It's a two-handed sword.
Damn.
Which is a funny thing then.
That's...
You have to be like a barbarian or something, or I don't even know.
That's not possible. Nobody can anyone wield a two-handed sword in one hand?
Well, if you're big enough, you're Goliath or something.
Oh, okay, so it's just completely useless.
Well, that effect is not of value to us.
Yeah.
But it's a +1 two-handed sword.
Sure. Okay.
So it's worth 5,000. It said for every 1,000, there's a 5% chance to roll a D100, 1 to 25. It's guarded by something. Okay, it's not guarded by anything. So yeah, we find just like a hidden cache in the hills. A sword kind of sticking out of the ground.
Well, it's big enough.
And let's roll D4 for how much Viz is gathered there. Okay, well, 1.
Okay.
But XP for that's pretty good. I don't think I assigned an XP value for Viz because it's pretty nebulous. I think 100 gold per Viz.
Sure.
So then we get 765 for that fine. Are we boring you?
No,
You
I'm
seem
sore.
pretty tired.
Well, it's been a long day. I didn't sleep last night.
Great. Awesome.
Exhausted.
Since you decided to come to 9 hours of RPGs.
Heck yeah, bro.
All right. Let me just make sure we're not missing anything from actual text. I don't think most of these have anything in it because
I didn't think so.
Yeah. Fine. Oh, do that, but yeah, it's just the ones with the X really just have stuff. Okay, that was like our first one of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, second one of the day then.
3.
I think that's nothing. So third one of the day.
8.
Nothing.
That
was it.
it.
That was it.
Okay.
Okay. So we can see in the distance the ruins of this temple as the sun sets. Best to wait till morning then.
Interesting. I don't know how to get rid of this drawing now. Is there an eraser?
You have to select it with the
How do you garbage it?
hit delete.
Yes, thank you.
So let's get another D20 for the night time. The right time is nothing. Wow, we've been very fortunate.
Yeah.
Another ration gone by.
Another ration has gone by.
See, he's already got 5 slots free. No problem.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. We stroll up on this thing.
Okay. After an exhausting trek through the hills, you finally reach the location of the Iron God's temple. It is marked only by the iron statue of a warrior, 8 feet tall, standing at the edge of a shattered field of ruined buildings, blackened and strewn with rubble. Apparently, this is all that remains of the above-ground temple building. Okay. Well, be on alert. Make sure the donkey is on alert.
Yep.
High alert for the donkey.
Yep. Esta's watching the donkey, making sure, taking a lookout.
Okay.
All right. So it's okay. Repeat one more time. It's on the side of a mountain.
We're in the hills.
Okay, so it's a hill. So it's basically like an opening to a hill.
Well, there's no opening. We just see a shattered field of ruined buildings, blackened and strewn with rubble, and there's an 8-foot-tall statue of a warrior.
Okay, and is there an entrance anywhere to any sort of underground?
Well, as we approach the statue, we do see that it's guarding a staircase leading down. The broad staircase, 10 feet wide, descending into darkness.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, we're in search of catacombs, so this is probably it.
Very true.
So strike that torch.
Yeah.
And we shall descend.
Down to how many torches? Very few, actually.
Oh, you didn't bring enough torches.
Down to 4.
Not good.
No.
Okay. Bear this, because I didn't know where you were going to take us, you know?
Very true.
Scene. Okay. Oh my god, there's an encounter check every hour? We're not going to have an encounter ever.
Well, yeah.
Oh, but it does say any sound of combat has a 1 in 10 chance to call wandering monsters. That's
Oh,
unusual.
wow.
Usually they don't, they ignore combat sounds. Possible to have one encounter cause a second one or even a third one if the dice really fall the wrong way. Interesting. Okay. Pretty standard list of wandering monsters. You could put this in literally any dungeon to ever exist ever.
Skeletons, bats, ghouls.
Yeah. Ooh, haunted house.
Giant rats.
Okay, we enter into a great dark chamber dominated by a huge iron statue of the Iron God. The statue holds a massive jar tipped downwards so that the opening is almost but not quite level with the floor. The mummified head of a goblin sits on the floor in the center of the room. That's a little ominous.
Yeah. I guess,
when we enter, the mummified head suddenly hisses. Begone, tomb robbers, or you will all find your fate. Death awaits you.
Settings. Oh, there's something.
What?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello? Yeah.
There it is. Now it's working. Think. Okay, you. Dingleberry princess. Oh, very good. All right, now you can hear us. Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2 3 4. Okay, you. I mean, it looks like it's working, so that's something.
Oh, nice.
Back, baby. Thank you so much
Thanks,
for
Corey.
noticing that.
Yeah.
Okayu sometimes just kicks out stuff and you wouldn't know.
We easily would have gone the next 4 hours without knowing.
4 hours! Just a dead stream. I'm gonna keep that just like that so I can watch it now.
Right. So, okay. We're searching the room. So we note a couple things about the head in the middle.
Okay.
We see that it's marked with pinpricks in a magical pattern. And there's a bone needle that's kind of been left in to the side of the head.
Huh? Bone needle.
Yeah. So, seems like something did work on this head and left it here. Inspection of the room discloses a few things. One, there are epitaphs for thousands of people inscribed on the walls in spidery scratches under the dust. Some of the incisions are clearly the work of a professional carver, others are in a barely legible scrawl, and some are in languages so old that they've been forgotten. The floor of the chamber is worn and uneven, by countless knees and feet, and the movement of some creatures has disturbed the dust of the floor.
Okay, so
not us though.
Okay.
We can get a, let's say, wilderness lore check from somebody.
Let's do, I think Hesta. Right success.
All right, you are 95% confident that this is goblin, which would make sense. There's some sort of goblin mage that left this thing here, most likely.
All right.
How you work on that, use that information to your advantage, hard to say, but that's what we've learned.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now I'm debating if we should go northeast, northwest, north. Can we tell which way the goblins went?
Good question. Let's see. Let's say northeast would make the most sense, I think.
I say we go northeast because we should probably chase them down.
Also get a group perception.
Group perception?
Detection.
What? Detection? What?
Fail, really?
Terrible failure.
Okay.
Did we reroll?
Well, I want to see Aura's roll.
Oh yeah, it could not even worth it. No detection, then a general. No.
Okay, then probably fuck it. All right. Yeah. So seems like goblins more to the northeast, untold horrors to the northwest, or just roll a 50-50.
I think we should do a. I say northeast.
Okay, northeast.
And I say that without even knowing what's up here.
Right. Well, I don't know as much as you do.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go northeast. I'm sure you'll listen at the door,
Yep.
but there's nothing there, so we don't have to worry about that. And we slowly crawl through, and of course Aura's on point, so we're gonna need a perception check.
From who? Group?
Aura.
Success.
Okay. Just before you step down, you notice the floor is a little uneven in front of you.
Very good. I won't know exactly. Can I get around it, or is it just blocking?
It's pretty flush.
Damn.
Yeah.
And then to jump over it, it looks like 6 feet, probably, right?
More than that. I assume these are 5-foot squares, but in their great shame, they don't inform you.
I could
Oh,
probably.
no, they do. I cut it off. Yes, they're 5 feet square, so it would be 10 feet across.
Oh my god, that's a huge hole.
It's a big old hole, yeah.
Can I kick the hole down without falling?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, I want to kick the hole down.
Okay.
Just so I can see what's down there.
Yeah, you kick it down. It's about a 10-foot drop, and there's some spikes at the bottom.
Yep. Okay, so spikes at the bottom. Is there anything?
Gem encrusted spikes.
Oh, gem and I'm gonna go on there and I'm gonna chop off the gems and.
You still didn't watch you watched Maze and Monsters, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Freelick jumps into the pit to get the treasure. How much treasure does he get?
Is there any way that I could grapple hook across the room?
Elaborate.
I'm looking for a.
You want like a rafter? You want to swing across like Tarzan over the
Yeah,
pit?
I'm looking for, if there's anything from the ceiling, if there's chandeliers, if there is
Chandelier.
torches.
I mean, this is like a monastery.
If there's like a torch,
A torch.
torch holder on the wall.
How
do
are
they
you
call
gonna
them?
swing from that?
Well, I don't think you can swing. More so, I just wanted it to shimmy across.
You want to try to climb across?
Yeah, well, yeah, you kind of. I was thinking maybe if you could, throw it on hook on something, right? If it's not gonna be straight vertical where I can just swing across, if I could hook it for something on more of like head level, then I could tie it around like a door or something like that around here, and then kind of go across like that.
Okay, roll an oracle, I guess. That's really the only way we can adjudicate
What
this.
kind of an oracle are we looking for? 100?
Well, no, D20.
12.
Okay, there is a yeah, there are rafters and stuff above us. They look maybe a little moldy. But you can definitely get a grappling hook up there and try it out.
Moldy sounds bad. Now I wonder if my grappling hook will be stuck.
It's, something you gotta think about.
No, I'm thinking turn around.
Okay.
Go the other direction.
Alright, I will deduct the torque. And we will go the other direction.
Northwest.
Then. He didn't like that pit.
Didn't like that pit.
Okay, we go down another different, similar looking hallway, I suppose. And you see that it branches off to the west, or it continues north.
Excellent. Let's see. There's a left and an up.
Left and an up.
What do you
Otherwise,
think?
just leave it to Oracle.
Yeah, I think we have the oracle.
Okay, well then just however you wanted to do it.
1 and 2 is left.
Okay.
We go left.
We go left.
We see that it looks like it's going to be a big circular room.
It is a circular room, and in the center of it is a large ornate fountain that reeks with the smell of stagnant water.
Yummy. Stagnant water. Delicious.
Yeah.
What do I see in the room? Just a big fountain.
Nothing.
That's all.
It was just a fountain room. People, drank out of this thing, gathered water out of this thing, and it was the fountain room.
Let's see here. Are there any murals, depictions, deities, anything? Is it just a plain fountain?
Roll an oracle, I suppose. We'll see.
D20?
Sure. No. Very just plain Jane room. Or maybe there were murals long ago that have all faded and there's nothing there anymore.
Can I identify the water? I don't really want to touch it.
How do you want to identify it? Identify the water.
Feed some to my donkey?
Gerard? What?
Gerard could get strong by the water of strength.
So why don't you drink it?
Oh, I don't know.
You're hardy. You're immune to disease.
That is true. All right. Can I smell the water?
Yeah, it smells like old stagnant water.
Okay. Is there anything in the water?
No. Well, I mean, not on the surface or anything. No.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's gamble. We're gambling today. Let's touch the water first.
Okay. Roll a divine lore.
Oh, divine lore. Oh, ooh. Success.
Okay, the water feels cool, certainly, quite cool. But it also feels pleasant to you. Almost like baptismal water. Like it just brings these sort of thoughts to your head that you associate with your deity.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so could be holy water.
Could be, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Holy water wouldn't do anything to me.
No, you're a good boy.
That's true. You know what? We'll gamble. We don't do this often. I want to take a sip of the water.
Okay. It's
stagnant.
Yeah, it's stagnant, so it doesn't really taste good. You get a little bit of that feeling, but you feel like you'd be better off maybe like bathing in the water.
Oh.
rather than drinking it, if that was something you wanted to do.
Okay. I guess the question that I have to would the divine lord tell me if this was to a rival god? I mean, it's definitely not good to bathe.
I mean, so this would be the Iron God.
Yeah.
I don't know what that would be in Faerunian deities.
All right. So
Something.
Garagos.
Well, I guess that depends specifically what they mean by the Iron God, right? Is he
Yeah.
a god of war? Is he a god of iron? Minor deity, the underworld who guards spirits and bodies of the dead. Okay. So that's gonna be Kellamvor, right? Yeah.
Okay, Kellamvor.
I mean, he's a pretty major deity. So we'll say it's a minor god of Kellamvor. So I'll give you that as part of your check, that you are familiar with this deity.
Okay. Okay.
His name has been lost. He no longer is in circulation, so to speak.
Well, I think technically speaking, thematically, I don't think Aura would mess with it.
Okay.
But I think Hesta would say, sure, I'm very curious. So I'd like to run a D20 under 10. Hesta just can't resist. Has to jump in. Oh my. I say, this is to a god? It's not bad?
I mean, it's gotten the paladin's approval, apparently.
Oh, Hesta just jumps right in and ooh,
Okay.
Oh, does a nice little prayer, says, bless me, Iron God.
Okay. You now, undead creatures will have -1 to hit you for 1 day. Unless you're chaotic or evil.
Nope.
Okay. In which case, you'd have to make a saving throw or die.
It's pretty good.
Right.
I have to write that in there. So let's see here. You can't do temp AC.
No, you'd have to just remember.
Okay, I'll remember.
Now the thing is, it's like if we weren't playing Tales of Argosa, or we didn't have divine lore shit, you know, we were playing old school D&D, you just had your attributes.
You wouldn't fucking know. You'd be like,
I don't know how you'd indicate any of that, and
No.
how you'd get a character to jump in and bathe in this fountain.
I know.
Or if they were chaotic or something.
Nobody would fucking roll the dice on that. Like, oh, this could
Right.
kill me outright.
Yeah. So. Okay. Well.
Yeah, that's why I really enjoyed the paladin that you made.
Would Riley? I mean, I guess you would. Hesta would report that it does feel really pleasant. I don't know if I ever picked really an alignment for Rylan,
Yeah.
but I don't think he's as good as you guys.
Could be true. Well, they said chaotic, right?
Right.
I don't know if
Yeah,
Rylan
he's
would-
probably more neutral, I suppose. But I don't know if he's as
I
interested.
mean, a rat catcher rogue
in the deities.
sounds like he's just more so just looking for money.
Yeah, I don't think he mucks about with deities too much, but I'll roll with disadvantage. Does he hop in the pool? No, he does not.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're done bathing, we
Yeah,
can move on. That took 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. All right, head out of this room. Nothing else in that room.
We don't have that many torches.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna continue north.
Yep.
All right, we need a perception from Aura.
Oh boy, here we go. Terrible failure.
Okay, well that solves your problem of trying to swing over the pit.
That's true.
You don't notice that the floor is uneven, and it gives out. So I need a luck dex, and this is a proper luck deck.
No oracle?
Not for traps.
Any roll modifier or no?
Nope. Because you leaped back.
Oh God,
Yeah,
bless
you leaped
America.
back. All right, you leap back, and you manage to avoid falling completely in, and we drag you back up.
Nice.
But now there's a big pit there, 10 feet down with spikes.
This is bullshit. All right, now we're gonna have to. Now we're a little frustrated, I think. Like there's fucking holes everywhere. So we're gonna look for rafters. Does anything look a little bit better, less moldy here?
We're in a hallway now, so it could be a bit trickier. You can roll an oracle with disadvantage.
D20?
Yes. Okay. So there's not a rafter, but there is like a chunk missing from the ceiling that you could like loop a rope through to get like a swing going.
All right, and this is going to be perception, I assume, because it's a range one, or do you want a dex or strength?
There's no time pressure and there's no risk of failure unless you can think of one.
No.
So no, there's no check involved.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to loop it around that hole.
Okay. Are you going to leave the rope here?
That's a really good question. You know, I'm kind of wondering what kind of hole, like if we throw the loop up there, is it going to automatically just permanently be stuck?
Well, no, I mean you're throwing the rope over. So there's like two holes really.
Okay.
It's like a rafter essentially. I just made it out of
Oh,
stone.
okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's a
Okay.
couple holes. So you're throwing a loop around and grabbing the other end of the rope then so you can swing across.
Okay.
So
I think
it's retrievable.
Yes.
It's just if we're running away from something, we might rather have the rope here than not having
then
it.
let's leave it here for now.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll come back this way, but it is close to the entrance, so
Okay. And
we'll
whose
believe.
rope was that? I guess it could be my rope.
You only use 50 foot.
That's all I had.
We really don't. We aren't really going to use 50 feet of it. I mean, this.
Well,
bonkers.
you want to cut it?
No, I don't want to cut.
Okay, don't cut it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have a door immediately to your right. You have another hallway to the left, and the hallway continues to the north. You've got options, baby.
Ooh, D6. 1, 2 left, 3, 4 up, 5, 6 right. 1, 2 left.
Okay, we're going left again. Cautiously, slowly.
Looks like a big room.
Yes, this looks very similar to the other room we were in. There is a large dry fountain here, and the walls are decorated with patterns inlaid with iron. 2 human-sized iron statues of priests wearing ceremonial robes stand in the room.
Okay. Okay, there's no murals.
They are decorated with patterns inlaid with iron.
Okay. So just representative of the Iron God, not necessarily depicting anything.
They're decorative.
Yeah. And it's an empty fountain. Anything? Can I inspect the? Can Hesta inspect the statues?
Sure. Let's get a general lore.
Doesn't have a general lore.
Then just it.
Okay. Great success.
It is Hesta's belief actually that these statues are or were once people that were transformed into iron.
Yikes.
The details are just a bit too specific, too accurate to be actual like iron work. So it seems like magic was involved here.
Okay.
Perhaps, divine.
Would Aura know anything about why the Iron God would turn someone to iron?
Well, why would any god curse
Wrath.
someone? Okay, well, that would be your guess.
Okay, so my thought is do not disturb the fountain. That would be my...
Okay, well then there's not much else to do here, really, unless you want to search the room thoroughly outside of the fountain. But there's not much in here.
I'm looking with... look at that. Look at that 18.
Yeah, that's what we're in.
Yeah, I'm just reading the description.
Right.
But I would never do that. So...
Well, it's crazy, because that's 20 minutes.
I know!
So I feel like there needs to be an extra thing with the DM of, like, you feel kind of drawn to watch, looking at the pattern and just, like, studying it and things like
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because nothing is indicated. That
again, who's going to say, like, you know what, I really want to just keep looking at these patterns for, like, I don't know, like, fucking 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, not me. All right, now I'm going to go back, and before we go deeper, I want to check the room we passed.
Okay. I don't know what's in there, so why don't we get a perception?
Okay,
Listen,
or
check.
we'll just run a perception. Great success.
She's quite confident it's empty. Or there's nothing living in there.
All right, she's gonna
Or
open.
if it is, it's skeletons or something.
Yeah, she's gonna open the door then.
Okay. This room contains several smashed barrels and wooden boxes. And there is a door to the east.
I'm gonna go with an oracle roll. Yeah, let's do an oracle roll. Check the door is 3-4. All right, we're gonna check that door.
Okay.
And we're gonna listen at it again.
Yep. Always smart.
Terrible failure. Don't hear anything.
She's pretty confident there's nothing in there.
Yeah, very confident.
Okay, this room has a clutter of supplies piled against the west wall.
Right here.
Yes, unless they switch directions on me again. I don't know, do we ever get a compass here? Last dungeon, where the Morgan's Fort was fucky, but there's no compass here, so I have no idea. I assume then, yes, it's that wall. 5 barrels, 2 boxes, and what appears to be a large spool of thread.
Hmm?
There's also a door to the north and a door to the south. So plenty of options.
Search the room.
I think that's correct. So we'll spend 10 minutes going through all the stuff. We find 3 large barrels of normal embalming fluids, 2 barrels of stagnant water, a box of alum powder worth 5 gold pieces, a box of surgical instruments worth 10 gold pieces, and a long spool of catgut thread.
Yum.
So, for embalming.
Okay. I don't want any of it, but do you? The values are just so low.
They're pretty low, so I don't know if I'd have much use out of any of this stuff, really. I mean, maybe thread has some purpose sometimes, some way, like, you know, like if there's like a narrow crevice or something, and you're trying to fish something out, you could use thread pretty easily.
What?
I'm gonna take just like 20 feet of thread, and it's not even gonna weigh me down, so I'll just take it.
I agree with that. Thread is weightless.
Okay. What's next? Where are we going?
Straight oracle roll. 1, 2, we go back. 3, 4 up. 5, 6 down. We go down. Check the southern door.
Okay. You listening?
Yep. Success.
You don't hear anything.
All right. Open the door.
A large stone slab occupies the middle of this room, carven with many runes, symbols, and languages. Stone shelves are built into the walls, and 3 large iron cauldrons sit beside the slab, dusted with a light covering of rust. In the corner of the room stands a pile of what looks like big wicker trays, 6 feet long and 3 feet or so wide.
Wow.
So we have a large stone slab in the middle, carven with many runes and symbols. Stone shelves, 3 large iron cauldrons, and a pile of big wicker trays. There's also a hallway south and a hallway north.
Are we able to search the room?
We can do that, yeah.
I think, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything in here, but we probably would
Our
search.
torch is going to go out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll the random encounter check. Fine. We discovered that the southern hallway actually connects to the big jar that the Iron God had, the big statue.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems as if bodies were pushed through that jar, shunted into this room, probably for embalming.
Mm.
Aura recognizes that the symbols and writing on the slab are all religious phrases and prayers to the Iron God. Some of these have been chiseled away and replaced with new writing about allowing the priesthood to keep certain offerings.
Certain enough. Okay. Okay. Pilfering off the top. Skimming the top.
Well, I mean, we saw a couple of people that maybe were cursed by the Iron God, so maybe we're seeing something put together here.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, there isn't really anything to be found in here.
Let's see. Let's assume, well, 1, 2, we go south.
Well, we know what's south.
Okay, so we know that that's south, so there's no reason to go south. So then we'll go north.
Okay. Then Aura will need to roll perception.
Fail.
Okay, then a luck dex again. Okay. You scramble and quickly jump off of the falling pit, and you land on the other side of the pit.
Oh wow. I'm on the north side now?
You're on the north side of the pits. And you see that this room contains stairs leading down into the dark. And there are words carved in stone over the archway. It reads, "In the name of the Iron God, beware, you who enter the sacred catacombs of the dead, which the Iron God watches over. Be you not draped in respect, and do you not speak your name for the scribe of the dead, you shall suffer the wrath of the catacombs."
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Are you draped in respect? And have you spoken your name for the scribe of the dead?
We would have had to do that somewhere up here, right?
I would imagine so. That's what it says, to not enter without that stuff.
Alright, then we probably will not enter.
Okay.
I need to get back across south, though.
This one's a little more generous with the positioning, because you can see that there's just a short hop from the corner there.
Yeah.
So I think even Aura and her clumsy armor could handle that one.
Hopefully. Alright, she's gonna make that jump then.
Okay.
Alright. Not ready to go down. Probably want to look for some sort of what they're describing.
Okay.
Don't you think that makes sense?
I mean,
Plus,
yeah,
why would we go down if we're still exploring up?
That's usually how we operate. Yeah,
it's like I
like
just
to clear.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we going?
Retracing all the way back to here.
Okay, so you're skipping over the door in 13.
Yeah, we could go north there. You're right. We'll oracle roll.
Okay.
1, 2, we go back to the original pit. No? Okay. 3, 4, we go north from 13.
Okay. So we listen at that door. We don't hear anything. We go north down the hallway. I'll take down the torch. And why don't we listen at the door to 24?
Fail.
You don't hear anything.
Aura feels confident, or she opens the door.
Alright, interesting shaped room. It contains shelves full of books, but the shelves have apparently collapsed under the weight of their contents. Oddly, the books seem to have remained in line with each other, and all of them have a uniform black color. 4 books are open on a sturdy wooden table. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll go look at the books on the table, I guess.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we're all gonna be drawn to look in the books. Do we notice any like ambushes around the room or traps or anything?
Well, I would have asked for a perception check.
Okay. Then I guess Aura and Hesta will look at the books as well.
Okay. We discovered pretty quickly that all of the books in this room have been turned to solid iron. So perhaps the Iron God was displeased with these books as well. Only the 4 open books can be read, because it's literally like written in iron here. And only the pages that were left open. Basically, the writing is now no more than a faint texture on a book-shaped block of iron. Each iron book weighs 50 pounds.
Not taking these anywhere.
The first book is open to a page containing the spell Mirror Image.
Oh, shit.
The second book is open to a page containing notes about how to prepare undead for casting the spell Animate Dead, but does not contain the text of the spell. Probably it was on the next page. The third book is open to a page with a list of tribute given to the monastery 5 years ago. The list includes wine, wheat, flour, fine carpets, a dog listed as sold for 2 silver, and other non-monetary donations. The fourth book is open to a page that contains part of a story in which the Iron God imprisons his enemy, the Eater of the Dead, in stone for all eternity.
Damn.
Iron God was something.
Hey.
Yeah, so the only thing really here of value then to us would be the Mirror Image spell.
Okay.
But to copy that would take you some time, unfortunately.
Damn it. We're just burning torches here, and we don't have much torches left. We're never gonna make it.
Well, I mean, a lot more time than that.
Yeah.
Because that's a level 2 spell? Illusory duplicates, yeah. So it would take you 2 days to copy that into your spellbook. Oof.
Okay.
So you'd have to take that with, but that's 5 slots.
Yeah, not gonna happen, unfortunately.
Well, not without being encumbered.
Yeah. No, I think we're gonna continue east.
Okay. We'll go through the door, go down the hallway, tick off another 10 minutes, and we get to a hallway leading north, a door to the south, and a hallway leading east.
Straight Oracle. All right, we go straight down into 12.
All right, why don't you listen at the door there?
Okay. Failed. I don't hear anything.
You don't hear anything.
All right, confident. Opening the door.
Okay. This was an empty room, the floor covered in a deep layer of dust.
Okay. Okay. Nothing in the room, just a layer of dust.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can look.
Okay, I guess we can search the room.
Okay. Under the dust on the floor, there's a pattern of concentric circles inlaid with iron into the stone floor. The center circle is only about 2 feet in diameter, set in the exact middle of the room. The first person to stand in the central circle is suddenly thrown into a trance, floating upward and crossing their legs into a lotus position as they come into direct communication with the Iron God.
Wow.
So there's 2 different ways of handling this, I suppose. One would just be basically like a luck roll to see if anybody ends up walking directly into the center of it.
Pretty fair.
The other way would be no one steps into it, you clear the dust, and you see this concentric circle, and someone has to decide to step in them. Those are the 2 different ways I could run it. I think it's probably more interesting if it's an incidental thing, but it's also, I think, kind of... it's not that dickish, I suppose. Yeah, let's do incidental. So let's all roll luck, and if anyone fails, this will be an oracle roll, though. And it's
straight luck.
Straight luck, yeah. Well, Ryland failed. Aura failed. Okay, so it won't be Hesta. It's between you and me. Roll a die or whatever.
A D20?
Well, however you want to do it.
Sure, under 10 and 10. I'll be below 10. You stepped on it.
Okay, Ryland, while clearing the dust and stuff, ended up right in the middle. So I am suddenly thrown into a trance, floating upward and crossing my legs into a lotus position as I come into direct communication with the Iron God. In my mind's eye, I see a great cavern where there is a statue of the Iron God and roughly hewn stairs leading downward. The statue's head turns and speaks to me, mentally communicating that he has chosen to punish his own monks for their avarice and for violating his laws against experimenting with the powers of undeath. He offers a quest to the character, the task of clearing out the 2 levels of the underground complex, and he is willing to grant a gift to assist the character with the task. The god will not deign to describe the gift. He is, after all, a god, and not to be haggled with like a merchant. If the character accepts, they are placed under a gias, as per the spell, to clear out the sacred catacomb. As a benefit granted by the god to this character, an iron +1 weapon of whatever sort the character normally uses forms in their hand, and then the vision ends. Only one character can receive the vision gift in Gia.
Wow. Wow, that is awesome.
Well, we already said I don't really mess
So
with
only
gods.
you can go downstairs then.
Well, no. No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I
Oh.
think it's just a Gios, which is a pretty serious thing. I don't know if that's in Act. I would imagine it is. They might call it something else, though. Oh, Quest is probably what they call it. Modernized it. God, I could have gone down to Q. I missed it. Probably not many Q. So it's a 6th level spell. Lays a magical injunction on a target creature assigned to carry out a course of action specified by the caster. Blah, 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 blah. If it doesn't pursue the quest, it will face terrible negative effects described by the judge for failing to do so. Progressing from minor penalties on rolls to loss of class powers and spells to reduction in attributes to injury, sickness, and ultimately death.
Wow.
Yeah, so if we leave, this is actually a good thing to give to the group sometimes. Like, hey, you all are under Gioses to clear this dungeon.
Jeez. Okay, so do you know exactly what it will be then? Or you were just like, oh, I don't know.
What do you mean, would I
Like,
know?
how much information would your character know?
He would know that a god is apparently talking to him and giving him a quest to cleanse the underground complex. And he will give a gift to assist me with it. And it's, it's from a god.
Yeah.
So I'd be kind of scared to refuse, but I also don't really want any part of it. So I'm not really sure. I'm conflicted. So I think it's an oracle roll.
The
Straight
promise
up.
of loot.
Does Rylan accept the god's quest? Yeah, he's a little too scared of him to refuse, so he will agree. So we're in for the whole Monty. So then I get an iron +1 weapon of whatever sort I normally use. I think that's boring. I think we can do better than that.
I agree.
So why don't we get one of these D100 magic swords? And an eyeballed pommel that can detach as a rolling wizard's eye.
Cool.
That's handy. Okay. You never pocketed that two-handed sword, did you?
What?
No one took that.
Oh. Well, we were supposed to.
Yeah, you didn't put it in your
Okay. I can put it in. I guess Aura will carry it. Yeah. Is it one? What's it called? Just.
Oh god. Spectral blade. I feel like put a little bit of info there.
Yeah, I guess I could.
Description or whatever. It's a two-handed sword. Be a good thing to write down. Two-handed sword +1, and can summon a spectral twin.
Okay. Create spectral twin when wielded.
Okay.
Very good.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I already had a short sword +1, so it's not really a big boon, but this is kind of an adventure meant for new characters, so I'm not surprised. Wizard's Eye. I mean, I'm somewhat familiar with it, but I don't know if Axe has an equivalent. If it does, what it's called, and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you're always looking
Phantasmal
for.
Figment, maybe, or they call all sorts of stuff, different things. Why don't I just even written for?
Huh.
Swords and Wizard.
You gotta find.
Yeah, I'd have. Okay, so it's for OST as well. There you go. Lasts for an hour. Invisible magical eyes conjured allows cast to proceed at a distance. Be directed to move within range up to 120 feet per turn. Concentrating and see through the eye. Grants infravision. It is tangible. It can't pass through solid barriers, but it's invisible.
Nice.
Pretty handy for scouting.
Yeah, really nice. So I think you could use that then.
Yeah. It's as big as a normal eye, so if we ever see a gap in a door or something that's big enough for an eye to go through.
Very true.
All right, well, now we're committed, though, because I'm not leaving until we're done.
All right. Well, I think we have to check out the.
Also, yeah, let's get let's get a group perception check. Nice, finally completed. You have detection. All right, we got it. So we find a secret door to the southwest of this room.
All right, and Aura's gonna listen as always. Success.
We do not hear anything.
Then Aura will open the door.
Okay. See sort of dust fall off the door as you crack it open. And you see this room is hung with undisturbed tapestries, dusty and frayed, but finely crafted. There's also a door to the east. The 3 tapestries weigh 60 pounds each, worth 25 gold, 100 gold, and 50 gold.
Cool.
This is why you get a cart.
Yeah.
Because you just load all this shit up and haul it home.
I guess how much would that weigh on the donkey?
It's 6 slots each.
Yeah.
But you get a cart. 50 slots, easy.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think. How heavy would that be? Oh, 60 pounds each. God. So 6 slots. God.
Yeah.
How much space is on our donkey? Mule.
Well, right now, I think we have, what, 5 slots? But, it'll eat a bit. It can hold up to 50 slots, it's just going to be pretty slow.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Do you think... It's up to you. Do you want or not? I'll leave it up to you. Because I just can't carry him, so it's up to the donkey.
Yeah, I mean, it's not much, but we've not gotten 1 XP since we walked in this place, as far as I can reckon.
No fights either.
But we also have to carry them out, which is tricky. As part of us going out... Well, no, I guess we have that tunnel back out of the statue. So we don't have to swing
Correct.
across the rope.
That's true.
We could, but we'd want to carry them out now, and that would take up like our whole other torch. So it's up to you if you want to do it now or just come back for
I feel like we're screwed now. We took on this mission, and if we don't get down there...
Yeah, or we have to find other forms of light. But yeah, we gotta... I mean, we're only limited by light, so let's hope we find other light.
I'd say we abandon it, and we go for the downstairs. That's my opinion.
You're gonna go all the way back downstairs?
I mean, this is a lot of shit here. Look how big this is. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know that.
You wouldn't really know that.
No. I don't know what to do. What do you think?
Well, I feel like you haven't really draped yourself in respect and written your name in the Book of the Dead.
Yeah, it is very true. Okay, so you're right. We can't go down there yet. All right. Well, can we? I feel like wouldn't we search the room?
I tend to search every room because otherwise you get fucked.
Yeah, we have to search the room.
So
okay.
we search the room. Let's get a group perception check.
Come on. Let's do... Okay, what am I doing? I already rolled... Yeah, I want to roll detection. Yes. Failure.
Okay. Yeah, we don't seem to notice anything else.
Yeah, well... I don't want to burn a reroll on that.
Okay.
Let's go back our same way.
Well, there's a door to the east.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we definitely checked that door then. And Aura will listen. Like always. Success! We hear nothing.
You hear the subtle squeaking of what sounds like rats.
Ooh! Ooh, rats! Let's go shock and awe.
You could.
Or do you want to just open up and just blast them?
So Aura would be at the corner there and just use your kind of sword to push open the door, and then we are on the far western side, and if we have line of sight we can just start shooting.
Okay, let's do that. It's all right. We'll position Aura here and Hesta over there with you, and ready? We open the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then initiate combat?
No.
Okay.
Let's get a reaction roll to see how they feel about it. 2d6.
2d6.
Okay.
Wow.
They are well fed. They're just fat little giant rats, so they don't even pay any attention, and they're just kind of sniffing about. And
Nice.
one of them wanders through a little hole in the wall.
They're minding their own business.
Yeah, they're minding their own business. So we could probably just shoo them away or something.
Yeah, I think we can shoo them away. What would you consider a persuasion?
Animal lore.
Oh, animal lore. Okay. Nobody has animal lore. Do you?
I do not. So that would just be in intelligence.
Do you want to do it, or do you want me to?
It would be intelligence or charisma. I think it's charisma in this case.
Well, intelligence is still higher.
No, it would be charisma in this case. This is not an option.
Yeah.
It's depending on what you're doing.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna shoo. And it's not a persuasion. It's just a straight charisma.
Well, it's animal lore.
Yeah. You go to shoo them away, and they're like...
All right, yeah, so now they got pissed. And they're going to... We're not going to get into combat, but they're going to bite you. They nip at your hand before running into the tunnels. So they are going to do 1d3 damage to you. They do 1 damage to you. 5% of them are diseased. So roll a D1, D20.
No, Aura is immune.
Oh, that's right. Perfect. That comes into handy all the time.
Really, really does.
I wonder how much that comes into handy in D&D 5th edition.
I don't know. Is there diseases? I don't remember playing Baldur's Gate and being diseased.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like, that would be too mean. Diseased people? It's horrible.
Okay, very good. So at least I only lost 1 HP.
Yeah, and they scurry into the little rat tunnel and out of sight.
Do we search the room?
We will search the room. Let's get a group perception check. Well, no, see, this is where they actually do give guidance. That's good. I gotta pick up on that stuff. So there's a bunch of carpets in this room. Some valuable looking carpets on the floor. The 5 carpets each weigh 10 pounds, and they're worth 20 gold pieces each.
That's
So they're each one slot, 20 gold each. Yeah, it's not much. But the carpets near the eastern wall are less dusty and a bit more worn down.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to inspect that worn down.
You find that there is a hidden door, a wall there.
That is excellent.
What a freak show.
She loves you. Okay, good. Then Arl will listen at the secret door.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible failure.
You hear nothing at all.
Okay, she gonna open the door.
All right. 3 treasure chests are stacked one on top of the other against the wall of this otherwise empty room.
Okay. I guess we're gonna walk in and go inspect the chests.
Okay. How do you inspect? What do you mean inspect them? It's a very vague word.
Well, are they locked?
Okay. Yes. The top one and the bottom one are both locked.
Well, get to it. Chop chop.
Okay, I'll check for traps first.
That's
I'm not an
good.
idiot.
Wow, the hide.
I could roll, but it doesn't matter because none of them are traps.
Oh, that's a good kitty. That's a good kitty. Oh, that's a nice kitty. Oh, that's a nice kitty.
Right, success on the top one.
Oh,
Failure on the bottom one. I will re-roll that because we like to get loot.
Yeah.
Okay. Takes a little bit of time. I'm gonna tick down our torch again, so we need a new one.
Ah, we're almost out of torches. We're on 2 torches
All
left.
this prep, and you didn't tell me we brought in 4 fucking torches to a catacombs? This didn't pop up in your thoughts?
We are so fucking cooked.
Okay, well, the first chest contains 2,259 silver pieces and a roughly carved piece of obsidian, valued at 10 gold.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking coins.
Second contains a beautifully fashioned iron bracelet worth 30 gold, 41 gold pieces, and 1,181 silver pieces. The third chest contains 3,920 silver and 56 gold pieces.
Wow.
While in the process of opening them and things like that, though, we find that the chests are concealing a smeared handprint of old dried blood on the wall behind them.
Okay.
Says anyone with an intelligence of 13 plus who looks at the handprint will suddenly discern a wealth of detail, a truly Sherlock Holmesian performance of observation and reasoning. The person who created the bloody print was male, left-handed, served in a war but not as a soldier, became a drunkard in later life and descended into a life of thievery.
Wow.
He had an on and off relationship with someone and probably had red hair. The character will be able to explain all the subtle clues leading to these conclusions, and the rest of the party will no doubt be astonished. I think we'll leave that to Hesta to do all that for us.
Yeah.
That's just what you tell us.
Wow. Astonishing.
Yeah. It says a remnant from a thief many years ago, and an example of how even the best housekeepers will sometimes just conceal a mess rather than clean it up. Lore, baby.
Wild.
Alright, so what's the total silver count, I guess? Is our question.
God, that's a lot of silver. That's heavy, too. Do you have any room or no?
7,360.
That's 7
slots of silver.
Well,
But it's 736 gold.
Oh, well, we got it on our mule.
We have to get it to the mule. Can we divide this up and carry out 7 slots worth of silver?
Yes, we can be encumbered.
We can, yeah. Yeah. Because there's also going to be 97 gold. It's not much.
No, it's not.
And then
But
2 other things.
how do you want to split this up for carrying?
Well, I can handle, like I said, about 4. If I load up.
I can handle 2.
Total between your 2 characters?
No. on just Aura. Hesta can carry 1.7. Yeah, 1.
Okay, I think we might be able to squeeze everything then, but we'll be full up. Okay, I will take 4,000 silver.
All right, let's grab some dummy. I guess we'll carry. Yeah, we got 2 dummy coins on that one, and then I'll carry a dummy coin here. Okay. So I'm carrying 3,000. Do I want me to encumber anyone?
I mean, I'd rather we avoid it. I think we can avoid it.
Okay. Let me know when you're done.
Then there's the 97 gold, which I can take without adding another slot. Good thing I made that coin change, huh?
Very nice change.
Brutal.
Jeez, like 7,000 silver.
There's the roughly carved piece of. So wait a minute, how much did you add?
I added 3,000.
Okay, well, that's a little bit more than that, so.
Yeah.
3,360.
Yeah, push water back.
Okay, well, I guess I can take that. 4,360 plus 571. Just barely. Okay. Okay, and then there's also the iron bracelet worth 30 and the roughly carved piece of obsidian worth 10. And I think we'll stay together. Those are 0.5. Full fucking up, man. Okay, so the total XP for that then 736 plus 97 plus 40, 873. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people would not be interested in playing with encumbrance like this. They'd rather just be like, yeah, we're here for the fun time, swinging swords, killing skeletons. We don't care about any of that shit. But I think in a game like this, where you're going to concern yourself with anything about logistics and resources and stuff, space is a resource. I mean, it's like torches. I mean, you could just ignore that and just like, yeah, you always have a light. Who cares? But I think these all sort of make for interesting dilemmas and choices and things like that. So, but it depends on, yeah, I guess the style of game everyone's interested in playing. But But I think, there's a bit of a reason that like Shadow Dark is growing in popularity. I think a lot of people do have an interest in a bit more of a survival style of play compared to, for example, D&D 5th edition, which does not have that at play at all.
All right. Let's go.
All right. So we're all loaded up.
You fit it all? No issues? Or did you have to encumber?
I fit it all.
Excellent.
So we could retrace our steps exactly. Oh, also I needed to roll another random encounter check. Okay, we're fine. Could retrace our steps exactly, which would be through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rooms.
You want to go back to the start? Aren't we gonna face the wrath of the Iron God?
Well, Gios, like I said, doesn't force you to do it, but if time goes by and it's not done, then you suffer negative penalties. So I'm locked in for the rest of my life until it's done. But like it's a little bit more flexible in that. It's not like I can't leave this place.
Okay.
If we go back to town, like it's gonna be bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So if we leave now to dump everything off on the mule, we're gonna be wasting our torch.
That's true.
But we also can't carry anything now, so it's hard to say.
We're also running out of torches. We are just screwed.
Well, there's a question, I guess, of what it takes to make a new torch.
That's what I was gonna say. I mean, I assume Hesta could make some torches. Are you able to look that up at what it costs to craft? And, intelligence-wise? I mean, you think, you're casting magic spells, you can decipher ancient texts.
Right, but what is a torch? What is a torch made of?
Good question. It's got to be some form of oil or fat.
Combustible material at one end. Like, I think if it's just a stick on fire, it's not going to be very good.
Yeah.
Soaked in a flammable substance. Do you have any flammable substances?
Quill and ink.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like I wouldn't think of it as just like, oh, you're smart enough to make a torch. It's like, no, we have to think about how it would be constructed, because you can't just make whatever the hell you want in the wilderness because you're smart.
Yeah.
You're not MacGyver.
No, it's true.
Let me just see if anyone mentioned it here. Building a torch in the wilderness. Oh, so they linked the YouTube short.
Looks like just a piece of wood.
Dead pine branch. Most of it's rotten. Pine resin.
Wow.
Okay. Well,
that's crazy.
That's reasonable enough then.
That is reasonable.
Pine resin.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Huh.
This is crazy.
He said 30 minutes to an hour, so we'll probably nerf it a little bit. Okay, so I think if we go outside, we're in the hills, and we do some wilderness lore, and we spend a little time, and we're going to risk random encounters, but we could forage up and make some of these survival
I think we
torches.
should do that. I think we should return our mule shit, and then forage enough to make a couple of these. I mean, we're in the wilderness. We should be able to find lots of rotted wood.
Okay.
It should be plentiful. If you want to roll a die to see if it's been raining recently or to see the difficulty of it, I think that's also fair.
Well, if I was running our proper campaign, I'd have our whole calendar of weather. Yeah. And climate, really, which I'm never really sure. Let's see. Temperate with a dry, warm summer. Yeah, I mean, it would be a whole thing. I'm not too concerned.
No.
Normally I would have the whole weather chart.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Okay, so we spend the next hour making our way back out.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll one more encounter check then. When we get to room 1, we're fine. We make it back out. Now we have to check for the donkey. How many torches did you go through?
I went through. Are we on? Did we use up our last one or no?
Yeah, it's done.
Then I used 3.
Okay, so we were in there for 3 hours.
Yeah.
So the base chance I said was what, 10%?
Yeah.
Okay. It's 1 donkey, which is an advantage. Doesn't have any food on it. But I don't know how we didn't really say we were finding a good hiding spot for him. It's a mule,
no.
I mean. So I think it's a flat 10%. So I'm gonna roll 3 times. I rolled a 1. So he did end up with a random encounter. It could be nothing. It could be, it could be sheep passing by, or who knows. It could be nothing. But we do have to roll a random encounter for the mule.
Yep.
So this is going to be Outlands. You can roll the d20. 17 is a dangerous terrain encounter. We can ignore that. The only thing I really cared about was civilian or monster.
Yeah.
Because he didn't wander. We tied him up at least.
Mm-hmm.
So we're good. Okay.
Dump your coins on the donkey.
Yeah, we dumped the coins.
Dump the coins on the donkey.
He'll be encumbered for now, but
he'll be eating his way through the encumberness.
Mm-hmm.
He's just sitting out there with his big pile of food.
Are you dumping things?
I did. Okay. I think I'll dump my spectral blade. You want to write spectral blade on there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep. Trying to see if I can dump anything else. Yeah, you know what? Dump the 3 spear tips and 7 spear bolts.
Silver spear tips.
Yeah.
7 silver
bolt tips.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're good now.
Form Gerard.
Yep.
You dumped off coin.
Did.
3,000.
Yep.
So it was 7,360 silver.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, he's loaded up. So now it's we were in there for 3 hours. We started here like 7 a.m. 6 a.m.
Excellent.
So it's 9 a.m. now, and we're gonna go search for wood. We're
Yep.
gonna stick together, don't split up. That would be dumb.
Correct. We're gonna get a wilderness lore.
Yeah, and we need a wilderness lore to determine how long it takes or how many we get or anything like that. Okay. Doesn't take too long. We will have to roll 1 random encounter check, but in an hour we'll find a good amount. So roll a d20. Nothing. Okay. This is perfect. Probably a reasonable amount, I suppose. Let's roll 1d6 plus 6.
12.
Okay, yeah, we found a trove.
Oh my
Nice
God.
big rotted pine and stuff. So we find 12 survival torches. These are going to last for 3 turns each.
Okay.
So it's effectively like we have another 6 torches.
12, you said?
Yeah. Okay. Well, then there we go. 10 a.m. and we can wander back in.
All right, let's go. Come on, click that. There it is. Okay. Damn, click.
What are we using?
We're using the regular torch to start.
Okay. We're back in front of the giant statue with which Rylan now looks at in a new light.
Let's see here. All right, which direction you want to go? You care? I guess Aura's leading.
Yeah, Aura leads.
All right. Okay, let's see here. We'll go left.
Okay.
And then we're gonna take that same rope, I think. Well, I mean, we could. We want to go back to here. At this point, I think it's 50-50. We'll either go here, this direction, or the other direction. So 1 and 2, we go left. 3 and 4, we go all the way to the upper right. All right, we're gonna backtrack all the way back. This is where we found all the goodies. This makes the most sense. There's lots of money in this area.
That'll take like 20 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
So
and now what?
We didn't find this area.
Nope.
So we're just gonna go north to 25.
Okay. North to 25 it is. This chamber echoes strangely, and there's a strong sense of some brooding supernatural presence lurking deep beyond the northern archway. 3 rust-colored hoods hang on pegs beside this archway, which also has words engraved over the top. The carving over the archway reads, "In the name of the Iron God, beware you who enter the sacred catacombs of the dead, which the Iron God watches over. Be you not draped in respect, and do you not speak your name for the scribe of the dead, you shall suffer the wrath of the catacombs."
Okay. Okay, so we can put on these cloaks? These hoods?
We can put on the hoods. Yeah, that could be the draped in respect.
Probably. And then is there anywhere we can write our names? Or speak our names?
I mean, we could just say our names.
Alright. I don't think a divine lore would help us here in any way. I think the most logical conclusion would be to put the hoods on and speak our names and then walk north.
Well, it depends on if you read this section or you didn't read this section.
No, I didn't read anything yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
obviously I have to read everything, so for me, I usually just do oracle rolls to see if my characters would think of it.
Think of what?
Putting on the hoods and saying that's straight.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And
okay.
speaking your name.
That's pretty... But we already know. But I guess with the characters, no. I guess, okay, that makes... Okay.
That's part of playing solo, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. A simple, yes is under 50.
No, what? It's a D20. 11 or higher is yes.
Oh, okay. No.
No. So we wouldn't really think this is what it means to be draped in respect, because these are just rust-colored hoods hanging here. It's hard to say. I mean, you could have rolled with advantage, I suppose, because maybe it's not that much of a leap. Or sometimes I'll make it an intellect check for a character if they're smart enough. I mean, it's hard to say. It's tough when you play solo.
Well, it's yeah, I get it. And well, I will say this. I mean, it seems like we have 2 intelligent characters, one with divine lore and one with arcane lore and high intelligence. I mean, you have smarter characters here.
Well, I mean, I guess you didn't read it and you thought to put them on, right?
I didn't read it and I thought to put them on. I thought, oh, these are hoods. I'm looking for cloaked in respect. Okay. So I don't know.
You wouldn't have thought to say your name then.
That I don't know.
Yeah. So.
Do you want to just run it in there and without?
Well, so if we don't wear the hoods and speak our name, we must make a saving throw or begin hallucinating while we're within the catacomb. Hallucinations are all about blood, death, rust, and iron. The general effect is for any saving throw or combat die roll, a character has a 25% chance to suffer from hallucinations at the critical moment, and die rolls will be made at -2 for the entire combat.
Is it or and?
And.
No. For
and.
Anyone without wearing one of the hoods and anyone who does not speak their name. Okay. All right. So, okay. Then I guess I say we go without it.
Go without what?
Without speaking the name and without... If we didn't think of it, we didn't think of it.
Well, we didn't think to put on the hoods because we didn't think that's what it meant. That doesn't mean that we'll go in without it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
We're obviously aware of these writings. We avoided the catacombs before because we're like, oh, well, we got to be draped in respect and speak our name for the scribe of the dead.
Okay.
The speaking the name part, I feel, is like probably a bit more obvious, but that was the part you didn't think of, so I don't. Who knows what's obvious?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't, as described in Area 26, we didn't get to here. All right. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, broski?
Well, I'm under a bit of a conflict with Rylan because he is under a Gios to get down there, but yeah, I guess we'd keep exploring. There's still plenty of rest.
So ignore 25 going north?
Right.
Okay. So we want to go back all the way to here?
No, if it were me, I would just keep going east.
Oh. All the way around this winding thing?
Well, there's a new hallway we've never been down, about 5 feet to our right, or we could go like 500 feet.
No. I totally forgot we didn't go this way. Yes. Okay, we'll go this way. I totally forgot we didn't go this way.
Okay, we keep going. We keep going. We get to a door on our right, or the hallway continues to the west.
Let's see here. Okay. We go up the door.
Okay.
Check the door first. So let's see. Aura, with low perception. Give us a no success.
Don't hear anything.
Okay, opens the door.
Okay. It's a big room. It's a big, pretty frickin' empty room. Basically nothing in it. Except for a door to the west.
All right, well then Aura will check that door.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
It's you don't need to listen at the door because you can see light peeking out from underneath the door, and you hear sounds. There's sounds of like, and it's kind of a madhouse in there. There's like crashing sounds.
Jeez.
Yeah, there's like laughter and things like that. It sounds like, you know, little creatures, perhaps.
Okay. Okay. Hesta would try and identify the sounds.
Okay, let's get a general lore.
Can't identify him.
He's not sure.
What do you think? Bust in? Or kick the door in, start gunning?
I could try to squeeze the wizard's eye underneath the door.
Oh, that's true.
I don't think there was any limits on that thing.
They didn't say anything, though.
It says it can detach as a rolling wizard's eye.
Well, roll your eyeball onto the floor. Let's go.
Okay. I roll it under there and I concentrate and I see in the next room 9 goblins chasing a cat around the room with bone.
Nice.
And the cat seems very scared, flustered, trying to get out of there. This is horrible.
All right. I mean, goblins.
You have slumber, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
I can see how big the room is now. Okay, yeah, it's not too big. You have a 10-foot diameter. A 10-foot radius or 10-foot diameter? 10-foot sphere. 10-foot diameter.
Yep.
Okay, so that's yeah, like instead of 9 squares, basically.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I mean, you'll probably get half of them with slumber.
Okay.
So yeah, we could burst in and have you prepare slumber right away.
Let's do it. All right, we prepare slumber.
I'll prepare my bow.
Very good. Very good. Flip the music up.
So much combat.
Well, this isn't combat music. Where's oh, because it kept flipping. Wow, we went through like 15 hours of songs.
I don't think we've gone through 15 hours.
I think I left it just running.
Great.
Okay, well, good. Let's get some combat music in here. I don't know what we're going to play, but we'll just keep this one for now. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Slumber is... All right, we'll use slumber. So we'll kick the door down.
So, yeah, I've been meaning to sort of find a better way to adjudicate this rather than just, oh, we guarantee surprise as we burst through the door.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go with the old school way of doing it, which is just a d6. If all things are considered equal, both sides, if both sides can be surprised, roll a d6, and if they roll a 1 or a 2, that side is surprised. This is not equal. We have no chance of being surprised, obviously.
Yeah.
And they are quite distracted, and we're bursting through the door. So roll a d6. If you roll a 5 or a 6, they are not surprised. Okay, they're quite surprised. So it worked out.
It makes sense. 66% chance to surprise
Well,
them.
it's always a thing of like, if you were sitting in the room and I had goblins kicking the door, would it be automatic surprise on you guys?
Yeah,
Probably
no,
not. I would give you something. So
Yeah.
that's what we do.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so let's throw out your slumber.
That's right. I gotta do this. All right. Let's see here. I need to roll. What do I need to roll? I rarely use magic in this game.
Roll slumber.
Do I have
Yeah.
1, right? Sorry.
Okay. So these are all 1-hit dice goblins. So they're just gonna drop however many it affects. I said around half, but we should have it be somewhat variable, I think, because of the positioning. So let's do 1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2. 4.
Okay. You got 4 of them. They drop instantly on the ground. Mid chase of the cat.
Yep, gotta be chasing the kitty cat.
We should see if you snooze the cat as well. Let's do an oracle roll. 11 or higher, you snooze the cat. Okay, sneaks out of there and bursts through the door between our legs.
Okay, that's good.
I'll shoot my bow at one of the other.
The necklace
5.
of Dharma is unlimited. Right.
They have 13 AC according to this. Except I don't follow that. We follow Axe in all things. Now they also have 13 AC. Fine. I missed.
Let's see here. What should I do?
Oh, wait a minute. I have backstab. +4 attack bonus. Yeah, no problem. That was definitely a hit. So I killed one. There's 4 left standing. Holding their bones.
4 standing. Trying to think if I should. I don't think I need to use any spells at this point. I think I can just run in there and smash. But I could use 2 attack.
You
I mean,
could.
I can always use 2 attack, but then I can do nothing next turn. But then
They're just goblins.
they're just goblins. But you can always use this. It's unlimited.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying they're just goblins. So it's either way, this doesn't need to take more than 30 seconds.
Okay, fine. All right, let's just go in there and swing at one. Nothing.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Initiative. Let's see here. Initiative is going to be with here. Okay, success.
All right. I will tumble in and use my new eyeball sword, I guess.
Nice. And while you're doing that, I'm going to swing. Miss. Hesta's gonna shoot one of the ones not sleeping.
I killed one, so they're down to 3 standing.
I'm gonna assume it's always in melee.
Down to 2 standing.
That's it. New turn.
Well, they get a turn.
Yeah.
Actually, is that okay with you?
No, I meant their turn. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Oh, okay. They are gonna roll a morale check. So that's a will. We'll give them a will of, I don't know, 9. Okay, they failed. So they're gonna screech and start running for room number 7. Now we need a new initiative, which is me.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. How many are running?
2 standing.
All right. Hesta will fire away. Miss.
Try to pounce on one and stab him. I got one. One left.
Are they chaotic creatures?
Yep.
Okay. Then Aura can swing at one. Natural 19.
Okay.
Leaves the back of its head in.
Yep. And then Ryan will go around and stab all the other 4 on the ground. Yeah. Dirty work. Somebody's got to do it.
All right. Very good.
Okay. And we will search the room, I suppose.
Correct.
We find a silver goblet worth 20 gold, an intricate gold necklace worth 200 gold.
Now we're talking.
62 gold in coins, and a potion of flying.
Oh, shit!
That's pretty handy. Okay, so XP wise, with the 9 goblins that we killed, which are worth 5 each, so that's 45. Let's see here. 45 plus. God damn it! 45 plus the 282 plus the potion of fly, which I think has an.
Do you want me to hold any of this, or are you gonna hold it all?
Well, I can. No, I can hold a decent amount of gold yet. I mean, I can take everything. Yeah. I don't really need the potion of flying because I can teleport.
True. Okay, then let's have Hesta carry the potion of flying. Got it all?
Get it. Okay. Now we need a group perception check.
Right, success. Success. Success.
Okay. As we're finishing up looting, we hear sort of light padded footsteps coming from the
east. Okay, we're right here. Oh, we're right here. In 6. Okay. What would you do? Would you think they'd go all the way through 7 and 8? Or do you think they go back to 5 and go around?
As you deliberate, because you can't decide anything too quickly, suddenly we hear "Ah!" and 6 goblins charge into the room.
Okay, sweet. All right.
So there would have been maybe a surprise check, but we did hear them coming right before they charged in, so we nullified that. Obviously, they're not surprised, so get to initiative. One of the goblins is a hulking beast, almost as large as a human.
Okay.
But his stats aren't really that impressive. He basically just has 1 extra hit die.
Fail.
Okay, well, they're going to charge in then and attack us. There's 6 of them. There's 3 of us, so 2 and 2 is fair, I think. They are going to outnumber us all. So the leader, he'll be on for sure.
Sure.
So the leader gets +3 on his roll. He missed. And then the other guy gets +2. He rolled a 19, which is a miss.
Excellent.
Then on Hesta, I got an 18 and a 6.
That's 18's a hit.
Hesta takes 5 damage. And on Rylan, I missed.
Fun. Okay.
Right.
See here. Not too big.
I'm gonna throw out some flash powder on the 2 on me. They have to make luck dex saves. I think they have like 3 luck. Oh, one of them fucking succeeded, of course. Well, I'll stab the blind one then, with advantage. Crit.
Damn.
Okay. Well, I certainly butchered one.
All right. Aura's gonna go for the 2 on Hesta only.
So you're gonna provoke an op?
Yep.
2 ops?
2 ops.
Okay, the big guy, crit.
Okay.
Little guy, missed. So you take 6 damage from the big guy.
All right, and then he's gonna swing. And yeah, it's 1. And he's using the Necklace of Dharma.
Okay.
Was that a hit?
Yeah, that's a hit.
And was that a kill or no?
Yeah, that's a kill.
All right, then he's gonna go for the other one.
That is not a hit.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, doesn't Hesta still go?
Yeah.
Okay. She is going to swing at the one on her, I guess, with just the long sword.
Okay.
I don't think there's any modifier.
That is a hit, but not a kill.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, 1 off. A kill.
You roll initiative.
I will roll initiative. I failed as well.
Okay.
They lost 2 total. Not enough to cause morale. So there's 1. Nah, fine. We'll just have 3 on Aura and 1 on me.
Sure, I mean, technically.
1 on me hit. No, he doesn't outnumber anymore, so he missed. The 3 on you, though, outnumber you 3 to 1.
What is that a bonus of?
Well, no, Hesta's there.
Yeah.
So they outnumber you 3 to 2. So the big guy swings with +3. He missed. And then the 2 little guys with +2. Okay, 3 misses. Our turn. Aura can't do anything. Rylan will try to kill the one on him still. I succeed.
Good. Hesta will swing again at the one.
That's a kill.
Okay. At 5 HP then?
They have 3 hit points.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's a kill. And then now it's Aura's initiative. Or yeah, because we failed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so now 4 have died, so that prompts a morale check from the leader, who has a bit higher morale. So we're 12 or under. He succeeds, so he's gonna stay in the fight. These are interlopers in his home. So he's gonna swing at you, Aura, with plus. No, he's smarter than that. He's gonna swing at Hesta now. They're both gonna swing at Hesta.
Oh, okay.
Well, your big plate armor. She's the one actually doing killing and stuff, so it seems to make sense.
That's true.
So plus. No, there's no outnumbering. So plus 2 from the big guy against Hesta. He fumbled. She can counter. The little guy fumbled. She gets a counter pull.
Nice. Let's fucking go, boys.
That's the big guy.
Natural 19.
Okay, you can roll on that. Nix the little guy.
1d12 or 10 on blade trauma?
For a long sword?
Yeah.
Why haven't you written this down? That's the real question.
I know this is wrong.
And long sword is 1d10 plus 2.
10.
Severed arm or hand?
Okay. Roll 1d6. 1 to 3 is a foot.
No. It's the hand.
Okay.
2.
It's a hand.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, he's dead in like 5 seconds. Yeah. He's not using a two-handed weapon either, so it's just like...
Okay.
That's why I'm not... Yeah, I mean, the trauma tables, the natural 19s are one of the biggest thing I'd like to change.
Yeah.
But I'm just not sure how to do it balanced, because it's not a crit. I don't want it to outperform a crit.
I agree. It's annoying.
I mean, maybe crits I should make it more impactful and stuff, but...
I almost feel like crits should be more impactful. Maybe,
Well, because, like, DCC has really involved crit tables that are...
But then you end up getting good crits against you. Then it's just like, oh, the enemy just did 15 damage to you.
That's why you wear a helmet.
Yeah.
Like, look at DCC's crit tables. So depending on what type of class you are, like warriors get all the best crit tables and stuff. But here, if you roll frontal lobotomy, like plus 1d12 damage, and the foe must make a fort save or suffer amnesia, and then stun for 1d4 rounds regardless. That's a good crit. Your kneecap explodes into red mist. You get to make another attack.
Sheesh. Hammering blows drive nose cartilage into the brain. Inflict 1d12 damage with the strike, and the foe loses 1d6 int.
Yeah.
My god.
So, DCC is actually, you get pretty powerful in that fucking game. Warriors get to make multiple attacks. They get the best crit tables. They're doing this kind of shit. They get mighty deeds. Or they're the only ones who get to do exploits, basically. Yeah, they're really good. You're really powerful. And then spell, I don't even want to go into it. But DCC is another game that I'm pondering maybe running. Pretty high power as well. That was their turn. We failed initiative, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So now it's our turn.
Yeah.
They double fumbled, so I'll try to dabble. We outnumber them 3-2. Stab the big guy, he goes down.
Oh man, okay, then I guess it's just the swing.
Island's too good.
Oh.
Okay, combat over.
Very good.
Alright, so we get another 35 XP for brutalizing them.
Okay, very good.
They didn't really have anything on them.
No. Normal.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess we'll continue north. They just came out of that 7 doors. So there's probably nothing in there.
Well, they didn't come out of the 7. They came from the east.
Oh, the east. Oh, 5. Okay. All right. Then I want to listen at the door to the north.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing.
There's nothing.
Okay, going in there.
Okay. Some sort of living area for the goblins that we could search through, I suppose.
Wasn't this the lair?
Yeah.
There's nothing in here?
Well, it's a living area.
Oh, okay. Did we want to search?
Are you... Yeah. Am I audible?
No, you're not.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry. I was paying attention to something else.
Paying attention to something else?
Well, I was thinking...
having hallucinations? Visions?
I was thinking... I was thinking... Do we want to go back down and go to 4 or go to 8 because this looks like a trap. This could drop us down.
You don't know that.
No, I don't know that.
Well, we're going to search the room because that's what we do.
Okay. Now we search the room.
We find 10 pounds of grave trinkets worth 87 gold pieces, a fake potion in a bottle, 2 garnets worth 25 gold pieces each, a jade pendant worth 50 gold pieces, 16 gold pieces, and 710 silver pieces.
My God! This is treasure!
Yeah. It is treasure, I can't argue.
Yeah, very good.
The grave trinkets would be 1 slot. Fake potion, I guess we just kind of recognize it's fake for some reason.
They put that in there, and this is like... Do you notice how it doesn't tell you what it does?
Well, it's nothing. I mean, it's like probably like piss, like goblin piss or something. But yeah, I mean, if I was running this, I would not tell you like you find a fake potion.
Correct.
I'd tell you
find a potion.
Potion. What does it do? Well, it smells really bad. It smells like piss. Oh.
Gotta be really good.
Yeah.
Gotta drink.
Yeah.
All right, you want me to write this down, or I guess it's 10 pounds of grave trinkets.
Well,
like
710 silver. One of us can take that without a slot.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's me because of this. Not
You have a lot.
Yeah, not him. Here.
Yeah, there you go.
Good.
Take 710. That's 71 XP. Then I'll grab the 16 gold here. 16 XP. The grave trinkets, that's 1 slot for 87. Someone wants to take that. Is that me?
Yes, it's you. Because I'm... You really want to carry all those grave trinkets?
For 87 gold?
Isn't it like 10 pounds?
Yeah, that's 1 stone.
Oh, that's one stone. Yeah,
slot.
okay. Keep forgetting this 1 stone. Yeah, go ahead and take that.
The 2 garnets were 25 each, and the pendant were 50.
I'll stack that on me.
Okay.
Currently encumbered. You're not encumbered. Not. Okay, it's gonna have to be right here. This is good. Okay. Yes, let's do this. Okay. Okay. Well, give me the deets again.
Garnets are worth 25, and the necklace is worth 50. Or the pendant's worth 50.
Okay, just 2.
Two garnets for 25, yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Probably fix this. Well, no, it's 0.5, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Apply, okay. We're gonna go north.
Okay.
Check on the door. Failure, we don't know, so we open the door.
There are several small carpets on the floor of this room, but they are frayed and fouled. 5 carpets weigh 10 pounds each and are utterly worthless.
They peed on the carpets.
Yeah, really tied the room together.
All right, I want to check the door to the north. that opens up into that.
Okay, well, I mean, you don't have to roll. There's nothing there.
Oh.
But I will tick down another 10 minutes. So that's an encounter check. Nothing. We need a new torch.
There it is. Let's use that. Okay, it's I have to click consumable.
No, you have to click gear. This equipment type.
Okay. Yes, thank you. Okay, I'll try it now. Thank you. Okay, good.
Okay. So we're in a hallway.
Yeah.
It looks like it dead ends to the east and it wraps around to the west.
Yeah, I mean, why? There's an X there, but I wouldn't know what to look for there.
It's an odd placement because it's a dead end.
That's
so I
exactly
don't know
it.
why you'd really go down that way. It's quite visible as a dead end.
Yeah, I just wouldn't check
So
it.
it's
Would
a bit-
you?
It's a bit odd. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
Okay. You want to do an oracle roll and make it really like under 25?
Well, I just don't know what the author was thinking as to why that would be something viable.
Yeah. Does it say anything about it?
Where would it say it? It's not a label.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Okay.
So it's unusual. It's a little. I mean, you find that with like random dungeon generators and stuff. Unless it's supposed to represent something different, but I didn't see any other symbol on the map. Yeah. So I don't know. I think we can just ignore that and go all the way around. You listen at the door. You don't hear anything. Blah, 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 blah. We go into 4. This room contains several moldy robes hanging from iron hooks on the wall. Robe hidden under the rest has 10 seed pearls in an inside pocket not yet found by the goblins, worth 1 gold piece each. Pearls are contained in a small iron box 3 inches square, which has a latch and is inscribed with a rune. The rune is simply the mark of the owner and cannot be deciphered since it has no intrinsic meaning.
Okay.
Well, hey, we found robes.
Now I feel really cool. More robes.
Maybe this is the thing of respect, the garb, the drape of respect.
Okay, yeah, okay. So we put them on right here, right now.
Maybe.
And, but I don't see any secret chamber around us, but I guess we could take the robes.
Well, what's secret chamber? And when this lets us go into the catacombs.
Okay. So you want to run another oracle? I mean, there's robes freaking everywhere. At some point, I feel like we would know.
Are there robes everywhere?
Well, there's robes in 25.
Those were hoods, yeah.
Oh, those were hoods. So
These are robes.
we could combine the robes and the hoods.
Okay, now you're thinking.
I think that's
I
a
think
logical
that's- I think
conclusion. You
that's-
walk in one, you see hoods. You walk in another, you see robes. You're kind of like,
Yeah,
you hear
that's
talk about robes. You have to be draped in.
not unreasonable.
Okay. Do you want to do another oracle roll to see if we finally are putting 2 and 2 together, or do you want me to put an intelligence one on it?
We can do an oracle with advantage.
Okay. So a D20 twice.
Yeah, that's what an oracle is, yeah.
I mean, maybe we're not understanding still yet.
I mean, just think of it this way. If I was DMing this for you guys, I feel like
Yep.
this might be the situation.
Yep.
You wouldn't have even gotten this far, so, you know, it is what it is.
Okay. All right. We'll just ignore them.
It's one of those things where we probably note it and we're like, yeah, that could be it, but they are moldy robes and yeah, I'm not sure. And I think there's still other ways we can explore, but if we explore the whole place and we still don't find anything that makes sense, we'll come back here and put these on.
Then I think we know where we have to go. We have to go all the way back to here.
Well, now that we're in this room, we can see that this is the original way we went. Where that pit trap apparently was.
Correct.
That you didn't want to risk. So, yeah, because you are a little bitch boy.
Do you want to jump across it?
I can jump across it with my eyes closed.
What is Hesta gonna do?
You can't jump. She's
Not
got
really.
16 decks. She's got more decks than I do.
Holy shit! She is a god. I forgot. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's
13
see,
is
I'm carrying 12.5. So I can jump 2 2.5 feet plus 1d6.
You can't jump far.
No, but I can teleport if I really wanted to.
That's true.
But if Aura can't do it, then we have to go all the way around.
Correct. We're stuck going all the way around. Take the timer down.
It's gonna wear the torch out for sure.
All right, we'll use another one then.
Okay, torch wears out as we make it back to near 18.
Excellent. And then let's use another one.
Okay.
And then I guess we're right here at the start here, and we want to go north.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything in this crevice?
Nope.
Just a cool looking crevice?
Just nook.
It's a little nook. Well, I guess we'll check the door to the right first.
Uh-huh.
We'll ascend because we're really cool and nothing. So we walk in the door because we're like, oh, I don't hear anything.
Okay. We walk in. This room contains 5 large intact barrels and 3 empty smashed barrels. Giant rats swarm toward the door when it opened. The module tells me they're very aggressive and will not retreat from combat. Jesus.
Jeez.
These things are like driven mad.
Fucking rabid.
Okay.
All right.
Let's get an initiative then.
I'd love to see. Don't fail me, Hesta. Why do you fail me?
Okay, we're gonna have 5 giant rats on... No, 8 giant rats on Aura. Burst through the door. Swarming. Crawling over your body. They outnumber you, but they have normally a +0 to hit. So that means +2. They need a 19 or 20 to hit. I will roll 8d20. 0 hits, my friend.
Woo!
They just can't find any chink in the armor.
Oh my god. All right, let's see here.
Honestly, I think Esther should just blast the blinding flash and say fuck Aura.
What would the check be on Aura?
Luck dex.
Oracle or an actual luck dex roll?
Actual, I'm afraid.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do we have to? Can we cone it behind or no?
It's an AoE. It's 360,
Okay.
and they're swarming you.
All right.
Either that, or we just get to work.
Yeah, let's
one
just
by
get
one.
One by one. Let's just get to work. Let's start firing away.
Okay.
Fires at the first rat. What's the?
They have 12 AC and 2 hit points.
Okay. Miss.
Miss.
Right. Let's see here. I could use something, but I don't know. It just depends on if they hit me. You know what I'm saying? I could.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna use. I will take the necklace of Dharma. Yep. I'm gonna actually. No, I won't. But I will just swing.
That's
yeah.
sensible.
We're gonna swing.
Okay. Leave one in half.
Greater. I'm gonna use a
Major exploit.
major exploit. Thank you. And I'm gonna go for an additional 2, and it's gonna be luck strength with minus how much?
2 more. So
Yeah.
That's -2.
Okay.
Okay. Then new initiative. Okay. 7 of them are going to be attacking you.
Brilliant.
Same numbers here. 19 or 20 needed. That is 1 hit
Okay.
for 1d3 damage. 1 damage. 5% of them are diseased. So
It's Aura's immune to disease.
yeah, that is always handy.
It's pretty fucking great, not gonna lie. Alright, Hesta's gonna fire away. Miss.
Yes.
And
It's
then
abysmal.
just gonna swing. Leave another one out.
6 left. New initiative.
Success.
Now we're talking.
Gonna cleave another one out.
Ooh, I got a kill. You
I
got
got
a
a
kill.
kill.
So it's down to 4 now.
She's gonna fire away from the back row. Miss.
Okay. So 4 on Aura. That is misses.
Okay. New initiative.
Yep.
Okay.
3 left.
Missed. And then missed.
Okay, 3 left. 3
Jeez.
d20s. Definitely misses. Okay, I will roll. It's just dirty work. Somebody's got to do it.
That's true. Leave out another one.
2 left. 1 left. 0 left. Yeah, so that's just a poorly written encounter. Of just, yep, here's a room, 8 giant rats. They never retreat. They just charge you and you kill them. I mean, that's like,
Yeah.
that's 5e shit.
Yeah, sounds like it. Hi, cat.
That's a good kitty. Oh, that's a good kitty. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what the module said.
Oh,
what
my
are
God.
you doing to her?
I'm not. She's just tripping all over.
Oh, my
Oh, she's a
gosh.
klutz. Oh my gosh, it's like watching Esper. She's such a klutz cat. Hi, how are you? Oh, that's such a nice girl.
So that was 40 XP.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know. You're such a nice cat. Oh, yeah, I know.
Hi.
And then we'd have to search the room if we want. There's barrels and smash
All right.
barrels.
We searched the room.
We find nothing.
What?
The barrels contain moldering wheat flour.
Oh my god.
But there is a door to the north.
Oh, we gotta check that then. I'm not listening. I'm just opening the
Let's
door.
just save ourselves some time. I'll take down the torch. The room's strewn with dried and fresh dung. Pellets are about the size one would expect from giant rats.
Oh, okay. Poop
And there's
room.
another door to the north.
All right. We'll just walk out that door then.
Yep. And we're in a hallway at a 4-way intersection.
We are gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's. I assume. Well, we don't know that ending, so it's gonna be a straight just. Here, under. Yeah, we go right. There's the trap.
At a 4-way intersection, you roll the d20.
No, right here. I just said we go this way or this way.
Well, I just meant we were at the 4-way intersection. But okay, we went right.
Yeah.
Aura can roll a perception then.
Okay, failed.
Luck Dex. This is why many parties will put their most perceptive person up front.
Correct. Uh-huh. I have nothing.
Okay, you go tumbling down. That is going to be a 1d6 for the drop, 1d6 for the spikes. Two
Okay.
separate rolls. 7 damage to Aura.
We're down to 4.
And now we have to get you out of there. Which shouldn't be too much of a debacle.
Just throw down a rope.
Yeah, we can. Do we have rope? Does Hess to have rope? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Not too much trouble. Perhaps. Well. Yeah. Ideally, we'd. Well, I don't know. You'd probably rather would be on this side. This is a pit.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to be on the other side.
Right, but then how are you gonna get back across?
Yeah, exactly. So we just climb up, I guess. How do we get across?
I don't know. I'm carrying too much shit.
And never make that jump. Yeah.
I could ditch some stuff. I guess I could take off my armor. I'm at 12.5 or 10.5, but it's a 10-foot jump. Oh, but if I run.
I use my lay on hands. And I use it out of combat so that it's not a significant combat. Yeah, that works.
Uh-huh.
We wouldn't want to ever have a short rest. We'll go into the final boss
What do you
battle.
want from me?
Oh no, I'm just.
That's the rules.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You think
like,
you get short rests in Shadow Dark?
No. That's true. We can always just go back to town and take a week off. My favorite thing to do.
So if I run, okay, no, that's the number. Okay, so we don't have the run, it's halved. Yeah. Oh, right, but if you have acrobatics or athletics, as I've determined, you get to add your level, your deck, for jumping. So I'm level 3. I really have an 18 deck, so I can jump 6.5 right now, plus 1d6.
1 foot.
It's 50-50 of clearing it.
Personally, honestly, if it was me, I know for a fact that when I run and jump, I know for a fact that I could clear at least 8 feet every time, consistently.
Okay, now is that you wearing like 80 pounds of gear?
If that was me wearing 80 pounds of gear, it would always be 5 feet consistently.
Okay, well, you're not an adventurer, are you?
That is true, but
You're
that just sounds...
You're a little bitch
That
boy.
sounds wild that it's like, well, it's going to be 1d6 plus 1d6 plus 1d6, and it's just going to be like random. It's going to be like...
What are you talking about? It's 18 plus 1d6. Minus whatever I'm carrying, which is 12.5.
Yes.
Pretty simple.
Fair enough.
Hesta can't clear it, though, can
No.
she? She doesn't have acrobatics or athletics.
I do have athletics with con.
No, I know. Hesta.
Hesta? No. Athletics strength. Athletics con.
Well, then there you go. So you get to add 3. So you have 19 dex minus whatever you're carrying.
She's full. She's got 6
So 12.
plus 5.
Oh, so 11. So 19. So you'd have 19 minus 11 is 8 plus 1d6. So you'd fail only on a 1 of a 1d6.
It's pretty good. All right. So run a 1d6. If she falls, she dies, though.
Well, Aura could catch her. It's not going to fall on the spike.
Okay, that's true.
We already pulled Aura up.
Yeah. You trust in a...
Well, she'll get a luck dex save.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So true. And 2 rerolls. 2.
Yeah.
Made it across.
Okay. So then you can tell us what's over there and if it's worth us going.
All right. She searches the room. What's there?
The room contains a large iron cage with a skeleton inside wearing elaborate priest robe. Near the cage is an iron statue of a man in priest robe. The statue's face is contorted in terror. As with the other priest statues in the dungeon, if characters watch it closely, the facial features can be seen to move very slightly as time passes. Ooh.
Ooh.
The skeleton in the cage is all that remains of the high priest who denounced Ardaris for heresy. The skeleton does not animate. Okay.
Okay. Well, you wouldn't know that, so I'd sit there and say, I would sit there and think, can I shoot the skeleton? Just to make sure that it's not undead or it's going to come alive, so I shoot the skeleton.
Yeah, bones just kind of clatter.
Okay, and then I guess I search the body and there's nothing there. It's all just skeleton
Just
bones.
Nothing. Nothing gets nothing.
It's just a trapped room for no reason.
But your torch dies.
Okay. Hesta will light another survival torch. And then she'll jump across again. Right?
I have been rolling the 1d10 for our combat. We've been in 3 combats now. Okay.
Alright, now I'll jump across again.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay, well, then that's that. See? I mean, I could have just teleported across, but...
That's true.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have to basically choose between north and west.
Correct.
Which is a pretty simple 1-2 west.
1-2 west.
There it is, 2 west.
Okay, and there's a door on your left.
Well, we're definitely
hallway.
going to check the door first, so...
Okay, you're the boss,
It's
man.
true, and I think, Aura's a little sore. So Hesta's just going to listen first. Anything?
No, nothing.
Right. Then Aura will open the door.
The iron statue of a man stands in this room, wearing elaborate priest robes and looking upward with an expression of fear. The room was obviously once luxurious, but the furniture is now smashed to pieces. The only surviving appointments of the room are 2 intricate metal candle stands, each 5 feet tall. As you enter, the statue begins to move, swinging its heavy fists to attack. Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Has 20
Success.
hit points and 17 AC.
Okay,
Swings, for 1d8 with +4.
We succeeded.
Okay. I could argue he's a heavy, but yeah, it's fine. Fine. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just kind of roll in. Attack him with the eyeball sword.
Excellent. And
Miss.
then, or we'll swing. Aren't we outnumbering them?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't because I went in first, but you are now.
So, +1.
Well, right now we're 2-1, so yeah.
There it is, 7 damage.
Big chunk of iron slashed apart.
I don't think it's possible. I don't think the bolts are just going to fly off it, but... Wow!
Why'd you do -2?
Because they're in combat. And art bolt.
You have a master order.
Oh, -1. Okay, then it's 18. That worked.
Okay, so 13 damage down. Yep, pretty significant.
Yep.
It's gonna swing. It's gonna swing at, I don't know. I mean, you. So it's +4 on the roll against you. 17 is a miss. No initiative. Success. Crit. Done.
Oh. Jeez.
I mean, we outlevel this dungeon quite a bit.
Yeah.
At this point, especially because we're playing Tales of Argosa. So
Correct.
I could be beefing these numbers up, but that's the thing with a hex crawl. You know, it's just you put dungeon. You know, like in our family game. I mean, I have dungeons in there that are level 1.
Yeah.
You guys could go there and just clean up.
No, you're not wrong.
That's just how it is. Right. The 2 candle stands are works of art and are worth 200 gold pieces each. But it says they weigh 10 pounds each and are quite cumbersome, which means I'm going to make them 2.
I have no room. No, I do. I can carry 1 candelabra.
I could handle 1 candelabra.
You want a candelabra?
Hell yeah, I do. 400 XP out of this.
Thick candlestick. Like that?
Yeah, I love it.
You're welcome.
He's 4 hit dice, which means that he was worth 80.
Thick candlestick.
And then the 2 things are worth 400.
Anything else in this room?
We will search and find nothing. Okay.
Good. Then I guess we leave and we go west.
Go west, my son.
There's a big
We just
room.
walk into this big room.
Yeah.
This room contains 10 wooden crates neatly arranged in 2 stacks of 5 crates each. That's it.
10 wooden crates, neatly arranged in 2 stacks of 5 each. Okay, I guess I'm gonna check the wooden crates.
2 stacks of 5. So, are they vertically stacked?
Okay, contains 10 wooden crates, nearly arranged in 2 stacks of 5 crates each. I would assume that means here 1, 2, 3,
I mean, a
4.
stack has to be vertical.
So you have to like,
How big is a crate? They got to be pretty big.
yeah.
I don't know how we get the top crates off. They're heavy. Contain like 400 wooden sticks or sacks of wheat. And hides. Bent and rusted scrap metal. That's gotta be heavy. I know, you wanted it to be easy. And
I
make
don't know
it
what to
hard.
do. I guess we could have Aura climb up if they're heavy and they're not, can I check the sturdiness of them? Should I roll an oracle check for sturdiness? Or, I mean, if they're that heavy, then I can just climb up to the top and check the first one. Or do we want to just knock them over?
I mean, that's a thought. We don't really have a great way of handling this otherwise. I mean, what would you do in real life, I suppose?
I wouldn't want to break anything in it. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, exactly.
So I feel like I'd climb up there and look into it.
And that's what you do in real life?
Like a little monkey? Well, what would you do in real life? We can pry open the sides.
True. Could do that. We have a crowbar.
Okay, yeah. If we have a crowbar, let's pry open the sides. So give us some extra time.
Well, this whole process then is going to take like 20 minutes.
Sure.
So it's another torque.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. It takes a bit of effort then. But we can pry open the sides of all the crates. Look in and stuff. The one contains 20 flasks of a special embalming fluid. If a flask is shattered, the contents blast into a freezing mist that causes 1d6 hit points of damage to anyone within 10 feet of it. Damn. 20 fucking flasks of that?
Jeez.
That's really useful.
I'm glad we didn't knock them over.
Yeah, it would have exploded.
All right, so how much space? 0.5 for each one?
I mean, it seems fair, right?
Jeez. And we just don't have any room.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm not sure what to do.
Do you think they compound if you stack them all together? Would you do 20?
You mean
20 d6?
10 slots, you mean?
Yep.
Well, if this were axe, they'd all be 1/6, right?
Yep.
So that would be 3 stone 2.
Yep.
So, fine, we'll be somewhat generous and say 3 slots for the whole stack of 20.
Okay. Which means I can dump some things if you want me to, and then I can carry it.
Well, we may be encumbering. I don't know. We may be encumbering. We still have horses, but I guess it doesn't really matter. The horses can't handle more than we can.
No. Without being encumbered, but you're right. They can.
Yeah, I mean, we could just load up thick with booty. Thick booty.
Well, I mean...
Thick booty.
Thick booty.
And waddle our way back to Castle Blackmarsh and hope no bandits see us. Yeah, just coins spilling out of our bag.
I mean, all right, we open them all up.
The second crate has soiled and tattered ceremonial garments covering Ormstaz's Dark Book, a spell book. The garments do not include any of the ceremonial hoods needed to enter the sacred catacombs, except there's 3 robes. So I feel like we might think that they are.
Oh, God!
So that could be an oracle check. The Dark Book contains the spell Animate Dead and describes how to turn a corpse into a ghoul. Although the instructions are not sufficient to actually accomplish that. As a member in good standing of the Tower of Knowledge, this would sort of forfeit your membership if you copied it.
Yikes. Then no.
Bent and rusted scrap metal.
Is it worth money? Could you sell it, or is it just completely worthless?
Well, you'd have to go more towards the black market then, because the Tower of Knowledge kind of controls all the magic stuff officially. So it'd be tricky, but maybe. For the right buyer, yeah, I mean, it's very valuable, sure. Scrap metal, blah, 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 farming tools, tanned hides weighing 200 pounds, valued at 20 gold pieces.
Is it like, why do you put this shit in here? Why?
Well, that's the old school way of doing it, though, because that's all worth XP, you know? I wonder if axe would give the same value. Probably. It wouldn't be that far off.
I don't know why they do that shit.
Common furs or so. That's 4.5 gold per stone. This is 20 stone. So it should be more, really. Right?
Yeah.
20 times
really
4
fucking
is
heavy.
80. Yeah, I'd probably put it at more.
Gotta
100,
drag it outside, put it on a sled.
100 gold. Yeah, well, that's why people have carts and stuff. Merchants have wagons and carts. 3 flasks of special embalming fluids, so 3 more. A potion of plant speaking. A flask of poison. 10 flasks of water. Flask of honey. A censer of broken iron holy symbol. A box containing clay, stone, and wood idols of various other gods.
Excellent.
Dried fish, edible for 40 days. Dried fruit, edible for 40 days. 400 wooden sticks. Sacks of wheat. That's it.
There's a magic wand.
No, they were
the
wooden
size
sticks
of magic.
the size
Okay.
of a magic.
Man, this is all trash except the first one.
First one's good. The book, I mean, to a certain mage would be good. The 5th one has a potion and 3 more flasks. And then if we were really hard up for rations, I guess we could take that.
Well, I'm thinking we take just the flasks.
For 3 slots worth.
I feel like it's the best for damage. I mean, then you can always just toss them, you know?
Okay.
Don't you think? What else would you take?
Well, they're a pretty good option for Hesta to have, I think.
Yeah.
She's got good perception.
I'm thinking. I can fit.
I guess I'd price these similar to military oil, so we'll save 40 XP for taking them.
I can fit 20 on me.
So 3 slots.
Yeah, I can fit 20.
Okay.
And somebody else can fit. Oh no, that's 2 slots. 10. Oh no, you're right. You said all for 3.
Yeah, I was generous.
Okay. Then you want to carry something for me?
You want to drag it over to my shit?
All right, let's do this.
I don't have much. I have half a slot.
What?
Yeah. That's why people have torchbearers and porters and shit. Just please come into the dungeon with me and carry my shit. Like, we didn't need to hire more mule. We could have just hired guys. Just carry stuff.
I think I'm gonna jump.
Strong lads.
I think I'm gonna dump my thick candlestick.
The 200 gold candlestick.
Do you want to carry it?
I'd rather have that than more of these flasks that you're never gonna throw because you're like, oh, I don't know, I don't think we want to waste one here. I don't know.
I'm trying to. Well, can you hold torches? Oh, that's 2.
No.
All right, I'll dump the string of garlic. It didn't help much. I have no idea what to do. I guess I could just encumber. We're just gonna go encumbered. Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay, going encumbered. So you will have disadvantage on checks relating to athletics, acrobatics, bases, and party retreat.
Okay.
You can't charge or attempt rescue.
Okay. Story of our life, I guess.
Yeah, well, we're 3 individuals in a big-ass dungeon filled with goodies.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go back to the intersection, and we're gonna go north. And we'll take the first door left.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Okay. This room contains several dilapidated beds, some broken apart. One bed has a scrap of parchment under the mattress, which will be spotted if the characters check under the bed. Parchment reads as follows. Ardaris placed the High Priest into the cage this morning for opposing his new doctrine. If I were you, I would go to Ardaris after devotions. Tell him you've changed your mind and now you believe the priesthood is allowed to accumulate wealth from tribute. Otherwise, you might end up one of the new undead in the catacomb. Well, this place really went to shit.
Yeah, sounds like they had a lot of issues here.
Oh, we had to search to find that. Otherwise, it's just beds.
All right, then I guess we leave.
Okay, next one.
Yeah, 23 on the right.
All right, I think we probably hear them before they hear us.
Yeah.
Well, I think we probably hear them. They're not chasing a cat around or anything. So they could hear us, I suppose.
You want to do an oracle?
No, I was thinking more group stealth.
Okay. Group stealth.
Yeah. Shit, what? I rolled 2 20s?
And suck. I have no rerolls.
I can use a trick and technique to let someone else reroll. So,
God,
if you
rolling
think Aura's gonna make it.
13 or less. Go for it. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, there it is.
All right. So we are unnoticed, and we hear goblins on the other side.
All right.
Got a slumber ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Then possibly our best bet. Either that or trying to lure them into the more narrow hallway, but
No, I think we're gonna. Aura will stand in the doorway, and Hesta's gonna burn some Viz
okay.
as a surprise. And
So you're gonna kick open the door and stand in the doorway.
Aura will, yes.
Okay, and she's gonna just cast over his shoulder.
Yep.
Her shoulder, okay. I guess I'll shoot between your legs.
All right, ready? Kick the door open. And I guess the question is a big room. Where are they?
Yeah, you're not gonna get an insane amount. We're gonna roll surprise again. On a 5 or a 6, they're not surprised. Okay, they are surprised. So this foul-smelling room contains several straw pallets and a cook pot sitting on a pile of cold ashes. Goblins rise to their feet, brandishing weapons. There's 12 goblins here, along with the goblin Umbramancer and the leader, Gezra Boss. So there's 14 total goblins in this
Holy
room.
shit.
It is pretty big. Why don't you roll your slumber, see if you get a great success or not. That'd be handy.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just roll. Great success.
Okay, so that'll be 15-foot diameter, which is a big area. Yeah, you'll get quite a few with that one. Probably the majority. Let's do 1d8 plus 3. Ooh.
11?
Yeah, that was pretty lucky.
Holy shit.
That's why sleep's one of the best spells, baby.
Okay.
So you got 11 of the basic goblins. There's still the leader, the Umbramancer, and one other goblin.
I've changed my mind. Aura sees that everyone just fucking went to sleep. And I'm gonna charge, what are my options? A regular goblin, the leader, and a wizard.
Yeah, I'm not going to allow you to change. You had to commit.
Okay, then we just stand in the
That's part
door.
of the surprise, the shock and awe.
I agree.
You were committed to standing in there.
I
Her
agree with
spell took 6 seconds. You can't be then like, well, I guess I'll charge it.
No, that makes sense. I agree with that.
So I was firing a bow at anything still standing. Which is a hit, not a kill. And now we need initiative.
Okay. All right, success again.
Well, that's good. They are boss.
Charge or not to charge? I don't have any range, and I don't. Oh, they might chase me.
I need a oracle to see if I would know that the Ombromancer is like a spellcaster.
Okay. 4.
No, I wouldn't. Okay, so then I just see a big leader who's probably pretty recognizable.
Okay, I think that's pretty fair.
I'm going to use tricks and techniques. I'm going to blink behind him. And I'm not sure if I want to make that an automatic hidden for a backstab, or if I should give a roll of some kind. I lean towards auto backstab, but I'm wondering if that's too powerful. Teleport and free backstab.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I can't help you on that.
But it seems
decision.
hard for him to avoid the back, like hard for him to notice that I'm suddenly behind. Like you're already
he just disappeared.
Dead.
Like I would agree with that. Like usually it would be like confusion, like something just disappeared.
I could give him a luck roll. Luck perception.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have much. He's only got he only has 1 hit dice, so I think it's like 3 or 4.
Oh my god, won't.
Yeah, he failed. Okay, I'm gonna backstab him. I get this plus 4. I get advantage then as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and it does an extra 1d8, 10 damage. He's dead.
Yeah, just stab him. So he's dead.
Yeah.
So the leader drops.
Yeah.
I guess then my option is to stand in the doorway and do nothing, or charge.
Well, there's only 2 standing here, so you probably should charge.
Would I know which one is a mage?
Well, there's one that has. No, they all have short swords, so
Okay,
I don't think you'd really be able to.
Then
tell.
I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's over 11 or over, then it's the Obermancer.
As to which one you charge.
Correct.
Okay.
It's just random.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna go with the Necklace of Dharma, and I'm gonna swing twice with a charge. But only 1 gets the bonus. So 1 is a 3 bonus. Okay, that's a hit up for 9. And didn't drop.
Technically, they both get the.
Oh, they both get. Oh, they okay.
No, it's dead.
Oh,
Cut off its head.
okay. And then I guess I'll swing at the other one. It's in within range, right?
Sure.
Miss.
That is a miss.
And
Esta got anything?
yeah, gonna shoot a bow at the one standing. With it's in melee, I think. So -1. Oh God! Right in the forehead.
That's it.
Thunk.
Now, I mean, yeah, certainly Tales of Argosa is a factor. Certainly the fact that we're level 3 is a factor. But sleep is a level 1 spell. You know,
And they're 1 hit dice.
they're 1 hit dice, all of them.
All of them.
Yeah, so it's like
And they were 2 hit dice that wouldn't that would have had to save, right?
right. So this is something very easily that could have been done with like old school RPG at level 1.
Yeah.
Could have happened.
And we just slaughter every last one of them.
Yeah, let me just look real quick at
You calculate. Man, I drank too much.
wow, it's all that
Jesus.
spicy food. You just guzzled.
I was guzzling
water.
I was thirsty.
Yeah, I mean, OSC sleep, right? Spell may target either a single creature with 4+1 hit dice or a total of 2d8 hit dice, which is going to average out to 9. Which is... That's exactly what we put to sleep, was like 9. No, we put 11 to sleep, right. But it was close. Like, it's pretty close. And that would be 1... They're all 1 hit dice, so whatever you roll on 2d8... That's how many you'd put to sleep. There you go. That would put fucking 14 to sleep of hit dice 1. Done. and they would be asleep for 4d4 turns, which is an average of like an hour and 40 minutes or something. And they can be killed with a single attack, and they can be awakened forcefully by slapping them and stuff, but not from just normal sounds. So if we were playing old school BX, D&D, OSC, whatever, whatever, we could have done that exact same thing at level 1. Burst through, cast sleep, done. Like, probably they're a little bit stricter about the surprise rules and stuff like that. Maybe it wouldn't have happened as easily, but this is also a very targeted spell. You get to pick which target's in range, and it's not like a big cube or a sphere or something. So even if we were in middle of combat, you could just cast sleep. Done. Sleep's such a freaking good spell at low levels. Yeah, okay. Well, we get a lot of loot in this place. That's for damn sure. Goblins all carry curved short swords worth 2 gold piece, but we'll probably ignore that. Goblins' treasure is stuffed into 3 large bags in a corner of the room. Bags contain 50 pounds of grave trinkets worth 500 gold total, 117 gold of assorted coins, 2 pieces of cut blue quartz worth 50 gold and 25 gold, copper necklace worth 1, ornate hand mirror worth 20, and an iron cookpot worthless. The priest's belt pouch contains a cat skull, 5 polished stones, a feather doll, and 15 gold. So, total value then of 500, 675, 95.
Experience.
Well, there's a lot of loot in here. There's 50 pounds of grave trinkets worth 500 total, 117 gold of assorted coins, 2 quartz, 50 and 25 gold, hand mirror worth 20, and 15 more gold coin. Well, we're gonna have to get encumbered here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
We only get XP for stuff we carry back to civilization, so.
Are you gonna impose a... No, we can get out of here without doing any climbing or anything. I say we carry it all out right now.
Okay.
And put it on the mule.
Okay.
What do you think?
I agree.
And it's all... The road is clear. We go all the way south through 14, through 13, through 2, through the secret door, a bullet 2. And
yeah. Okay.
How long does it take? It probably takes us a lot longer.
We're not super slowed down or anything.
Okay.
I'll just make it take 20 minutes to be even.
Alright, then I'll light a new torch when we get them in.
How many torches have we gone through? We
4.
went through one normal one.
Yeah,
and
one
then we went
normal
through
one.
4, so we were in here for another 3 hours. Okay.
Is it almost bedtime?
Oh, for us?
Yeah.
Well, we went back into this place at like 10 a.m. or something.
Oh, okay. That's
So, no.
nice and early still.
10% then, 3 times. Okay, Mule's fine. Garage fine. And we haul it all out. So I'm gonna write all this down though. It's 500 gold of grave trinkets.
Yeah, I'm gonna dump some of my stuff off on this mule. This is me poor mule. Okay, let's see here. How I want to do this. You're writing all this shit on the mule, right?
Mm-hmm.
Potion of flying.
What about it?
I'm putting it on the mule.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, potion of flying.
And then the Let's go with the 30 flasks.
There's 20 flasks.
Oh, 20. All right, 20 flasks.
Okay, what are we calling these?
They-
Embalming flasks?
Yeah, embalming flasks. They do like 1d6 damage or something like that.
Mule is going to be quite overloaded.
Poor little guy. Poor little guy.
Okay. Also the candelabras.
Yep. And
are you dumping yours?
yes, I am. Yep. My thick candlestick.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good now. Whew. Much better now. God. Sheesh. This is fucking wild. Having to write all this information. Bonkers.
27 slots, 8, 33, 36,
He broke his back.
40-ish.
Broke back is broken.
No, not quite, but we're getting there.
Should have grabbed 2 mules.
Probably, yeah. But then, yeah. Well, yeah.
Alright, ready to go in? This is one of the worst dungeons. Just for
Worst dungeons?
just because of the amount of little
How much
trinkets.
XP we're getting. Okay, so the goblins we killed 14, right? Total?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit 1 hit dice, which are not worth much, but seems wasteful not to write it down. So
Correct. We went through all the trouble.
140.
There you go. See? That's 70 each. Brings us one step closer to level 4.
There's 3 of us, but yeah.
Yes.
140, and then the loot we just picked up 500 the coins. I gotta add the coins too. Self. 149 plus 131. Okay. 500. 131, 631 plus 75 plus the 20. Okay, we got 726.
Excellent.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing massive here.
But
It's
it
just
all
kind of
adds up.
Building up here, yeah.
I mean, 700, 500, 400, 500, 400, 800,
yeah,
700.
Yeah. It's getting there.
It's probably going to level us up again.
Well, we need
close.
we need like around 10,000
Oh,
to level
okay.
up. I don't know. But maybe at the end there'll be something really big.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be like 2,000 gold.
Did I take XP for the sword the god gave me?
I don't know. No.
No, I didn't. That would be 653.
Yes.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay, and now we're going back in.
Yeah, we're gonna go back because that 26th.
Someday we'll have a significant combat.
We're gonna head to 26th because that looked like a nice big open space.
Okay. And you lit a torch.
I did.
And that's gonna take us another like 20 minutes to get back there.
Yep.
For one again. We approach 26. Words are carved into the stone archway above the eastern door of the room. A large bowl of silver pieces stands on an iron tripod in the center of the room. Some ceremonial items are jumbled in one corner, with reddish-brown cloth piled around them. Same warning from before. The items in the corner are a ceremonial iron long axe, a ceremonial lantern on a pole, a ceremonial iron incense burner on a pole, and 6 rust-brown devotional hoods. I think
Wow.
we can't ignore this.
No.
Now. We got devotional hoods next to the warning. That has to be it.
I agree.
Okay. The large iron bowl in the center contains 1,217 silver, but these should not be removed. After a short period of time, their weight increases to 1 pound each. Each coin was the sacrifice for a body interred in the catacombs, and they are sacred to the god. Feel like Ryland might want to take them? I mean, it's just coins sitting here, but
I
that
would
is
not.
usually
Aura
suspicious.
would not.
Well, sure.
Could Aura run a Divine Lord to see if it would be wise to take silver from the gods?
If you think that it's connected to the gods, because you've taken a lot of money elsewhere.
Yeah, but this is specifically on a
It's more the
iron
fact,
bowl.
No, I think it's more logical than that, really. We found a bunch of coins already on Goblin. If they like coins, why didn't they take these?
That's true as well.
Right next to their lair. So I would assume, logically, they're trapped or something like that.
Yeah.
And if it were just a trap of a spear coming out, they would have,
Correct.
little Jimmy would have died and they would have taken the money. So we'll assume that they are connected to the god or cursed or something.
What I would probably think of to do is add money, but
you could do that.
I don't think there's any penalty for adding money.
You mean benefit?
Yeah.
Well, no, it says each coin was a sacrifice for a body interred in the catacomb. So it's not going to give you a blessing or anything.
Yeah.
You're not interring anything. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything else in this room. So
I guess I think at this point we would probably put the hoods on.
yes. Would we say our names, though, before heading east?
Be you not draped in respect, and do you not speak your name for the scribe of the dead, you shall suffer the wrath of the catacombs. That's the problem. Where's the scribe?
Right, that's why I think people would be like, I don't know, why would I say my name out loud?
Yeah, that makes
So
no sense.
I'll give Hesta an intelligence check.
You mean a willpower check?
No.
Oh. Oh, Hesta intelligence. Okay. Great success.
He's like, guys, I think we just say our name. We'll be fine. I think that's what it means.
Okay.
Pretty confident.
Very confident.
All right, so we want to don the hoods, say our names, and go east?
Yes. Say my name, say my name.
Nice. All right. Torch is going to go out.
Ah, I've got another one. Not
Still
worried.
have not rolled a random encounter. All right, and we head into 27.
Yeah.
It says that anyone in these caverns gets the sense of being in the presence of very powerful supernatural forces. This feeling goes away if they enter the catacombs of the second level. The caverns on the first level, around the Iron God and the Eater of the Dead, where mortals really sense the dangerous aura of immortal powers and sacred ground. Wandering monsters don't enter this area, but it's not a good place to rest. Dreams keep people from sleeping well, and the on-edge feeling mortals get in this area means that resting here has no effect.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, God. Alright, so as we step over the threshold, all lights are suddenly blacked out. The darkness is absolute. The darkness in this room is impenetrable, even by magical sources of illumination, and cannot be overcome by anything short of direct, divine intervention. The characters will have to feel their way along. An iron, three-headed dog prowls the room. Its metallic footsteps are quiet but audible. It does not attack intruders, but rather it speaks to them. Enter only with reverence to the quiet dead. It cautions in a rasping, quiet voice, like iron moving on stone. But the dead walk unquietly within the sacred catacomb, and the walking dead are an abomination to the Iron God. The dog does not answer questions, and if it is attacked, it simply becomes an inanimate iron statue. And it will not be able to attack the Eater of the Dead if the Eater comes through later on. It will allow people to touch it as long as they aren't attacking. Nice. If the Eater of the Dead from Area 32 passes through this room, the Iron Dog will attack into the darkness. The dog will be destroyed, but the battle will reduce the Eater of the Dead, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, we hear these metallic footsteps. We can't see shit.
Okay.
We hear him say that.
All right. So then I guess we hit to roll.
No. Classic darkness strats. Hand on the left wall. Follow.
Really? This one?
Oh, well, yeah, that's left wall, yeah.
Okay.
Simple. Never steers you too wrong.
Fair enough.
All right, so that eventually leads us into 28. 3 iron statues stand in this room near an open wooden treasure chest. The warm glow of gold can be seen in the chest. Words are carved into the archway above the northern exit. The northern exit words are carved deep into the stone. They read, "You who live dare not enter here, for here resides the eater of the dead, imprisoned eternally and eternally to remain." The 3 iron statues in this room are renegade priests, humans in sacred vestments and hoods wearing lots of gems and jewelry. All iron, unfortunately. Each statue bears an expression of great pain, and if they are watched for very long, the observer might notice that the facial expressions are actually changing, but very, very slowly, like the movement of a clock's hour hand. One of the iron statues seems to have just taken a necklace from the chest, and the necklace is iron in the statue's hand. The treasure chest is open, and the gold is not iron, and it's visible. A giant tick lurks above the treasure chest in the shadows of the ceiling and will drop on anyone who approaches the chest too close. Okay.
Special disease.
Save or death in 2d4 days. Cure disease. Ends infection.
All right. Well, what do we see? That's kind of what I want to know.
Everything.
I know, but do we actually see it all, even in the dark? You see all of
We're
this.
not in the dark anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's just in 27.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
We're now in the light again.
Okay. I guess I would probably. I mean, I don't see the tick, right?
Well, it's going to be a group perception check.
Okay.
So we may as well just do that because we're going to somewhat go near the chest, I'm sure. Boom, baby. No problems. Excellent. Yes. Our torchlight flickers a bit, and lurking above the chest in the shadows, we see this definitely insectoid creature sort of clinging to the ceiling.
Excellent. I guess, do we get to shoot it first?
We can shoot it first. It's not going to be an advantage. It knows we're here.
Okay.
But yeah, we can certainly alpha strike it before initiative's rolled.
Okay. I guess Aura is gonna wait for it to come down.
Okay, well, I certainly hit it. It's at 10 health now. It's at 4 health now.
Okay.
And now we can roll initiative.
Okay.
Excellent. I missed. All right,
Thunk.
dead. Not a significant combat.
My favorite.
It's worth. Also, 3 hit dice creature with a disease and drain blood. So I guess we're gonna give that a special ability. So 3 hit dice with ability would be 65 x.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
All right, I open up the chest.
Or chest was open.
Oh, okay. Grab a loot.
Chest contains 322 gold, 117 silver, a necklace of small pearls worth 300, an iron goblet, which is worthless, and a wooden stick, which is worthless. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I mean,
think Kesta can carry the gold.
633 XP out of that. Kesta's carrying 322 gold.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll take the necklace.
Then I can add dummy.
Okay. What about the silver? You just want to leave it?
How much? 117.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll put it on Hesta as well since she's already over the 1,000.
Okay. Oh, okay.
What? What a cat. Okay, there we go.
Okay. And then, yeah, the words over the northern exit. You who live dare not enter here, for here resides the Eater of the Dead, imprisoned eternally and eternally to remain.
Well, I feel like I'd be like, I don't know, I don't like that.
And I feel I have to. I am under a quest from God. I'm on a mission from God.
Okay, what's your mission again?
Cleanse both levels of the catacomb.
Okay, then we will cleanse
I have
it.
to go into every room and make sure
okay.
it's cleansed.
All right, then I will go in first.
Excellent. All right, so that's 32. I'm going to tick down our torch. Prison of the Eater of the Dead. A thick forest of stalactites and stalagmites extend from ceiling and floor of this chamber. You can't see much of the interior without venturing inside. Well, be brave. God is with you.
I will venture in.
This room contains a stone statue of a hideous creature. It is man-like, but stands 7 feet tall with a misshaped head showing fangs at the mouth. Its fingernails are grown into long claws and is depicted in the act of eating a human arm. When any living person enters the room, the Eater of the Dead, imprisoned in this statue form, is awakened and comes to life. The statue becomes animated with the Eater's spirit and will follow the adventurers. Unless the party immobilizes the Iron Dog in 27 by attacking it, the dog will attack and weaken the Eater as it follows the party through that area. In this case, Eater will have weakened stats. The Eater of the Dead waits until the party enters combat with undead and then attacks. Until it enters combat, the Eater of the Dead cannot be harmed by weapons of any kind, and it will not attack the party until they are in combat with undead. It simply follows them, invulnerable, unstoppable, and ignoring attempts to harm it.
Interesting. What do you think?
What do I think of how I'm running this?
No. What do you think about, so we just turn around now and can't be harmed by anything?
So you go through the stalagmites.
Yep.
And you see this grotesque, hideous statue.
Correct.
And then it just starts to move towards you.
And as a DM, would you say initiate combat, or would you just say, what would you say?
If I were DMing for a group, yes, we would go through the combat and you discover you can't do anything. We're gonna save some time.
I agree.
Because that's how I like. I waste enough time playing solo.
Okay.
So
Aura swings at it, nothing happens.
Trade some blows and it's just doing nothing, but it's also just standing there in this pose and just yeah. So at that point it would be like, okay, what the fuck do we do?
Correct.
You know, the Iron God told me to cleanse it. Obviously, this is something I need to cleanse. Did we bring holy water?
Yes.
Okay, I might be tempted to throw holy water onto it.
Well, I mean, at this point, you can just pour it on it.
Right, yeah, exactly. I mean, I know, obviously, out of game, but if I were playing, I would think to maybe do that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Should we waste some holy water on it? Just because it's the most rational thing that we would do?
I think it's probably fair, unfortunately.
Okay.
Don't delete it. You have 3 of them.
No, I didn't delete it.
Okay. So we see that also, I'm pretty sure, has no effect. Yeah, it's invulnerable until it attacks. So it just does nothing until we get into a battle with undead, or yeah, until we get okay. So eventually we'll just be like, maybe there's something else we have to find, some relic or something that will weaken this thing.
Correct.
So I think we
go south. Yeah.
And it follows.
Correct.
Like in the movie, It Follows.
Yep.
Which is pretty unnerving. I think this is a really kind of fun thing.
I agree.
To DM for and stuff with an actual group that's not sure. But I could also see them spending like an hour and a half of session time just like trying every last thing to deal.
Yeah. This is literally one of those rooms where you just be sitting here laughing and they'd be like, all right, why don't we try and get one of the stalagmites to drop on it?
Yeah. Why don't we get a crowbar and try and tip it over?
Yeah.
And punch him in the dick underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we need poison coated weapons.
Yeah.
Let's go get some holy water.
And I would be absolutely the person trying every last thing rather than being, because I would try every last creative idea in my head. Go through all our resources. Cast all your spells, everything. This thing has to die. It has to be weak to something.
Oh god.
Okay, so we go back in. Now we know that when we cross that threshold, it's going to go to blackness again.
Yeah.
So we're going to just do left-hand wall strats as usual, and we'll go all the way.
Yeah, correct.
All the way through until it becomes light again. Which I would imagine would be around here.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, but as it passes through 27, the darkness, it gets attacked. So we just hear this horrible, just mangling. It's just iron scraping on iron and shearing and horribleness. The dog is destroyed, but now it's got reduced stats. So the only way that you wouldn't fight this thing with its weakened stats is if you attacked the dog and killed it.
Oh jeez.
Except, oh yeah, because if you attack it, it becomes an inanimate iron statue, and then it won't do that. You'd have to do the full fight. Okay, I mean the weakened version still, it's not too bad. It's basically like that other iron statue we fought. Just this one has paralysis as part of its attack. All right. So then I guess we'd be at that intersection.
Yep.
And we can look into the south room. We can see we've already been there.
Yep.
So we can go north or east.
I feel like we'd go north just because it's closer to us.
Okay. Go north. This room contains a set of priest vestments and a burned out torch. The stalactites and stalagmites are thick in this room. Priestly vestments include a hood. One of the stalagmites in the cave chamber has a hinged top concealing a hole in which there is a clerical scroll with 3 Cure Light Wound spells and an Animate Dead spell. This can only be found by checking the stalagmite specifically. It is a well-crafted hiding place.
We would never find it.
I don't think so, because we also didn't search, like, the Eater of the Dead room.
No.
So, although we were preoccupied, I don't know if we searched the tick room either. We found the chest and moved on. So we will move on. Put this down. Next would be 33. Also, it says, casting Animate Dead anywhere in the catacombs immediately incites the vengeance of the god. Fail saving throw results in being turned into iron like the iron statues. Can only be undone by remove curse spell. Fun.
Nice.
A massive statue of the Iron God dominates this room, giving forth a sense of tremendous supernatural power. An uneven staircase leads down to the lower level of the tomb. The sacred chamber is the heart of the Iron God's sanctuary, where the god has decided to remain entombed in his statue, guarding the corpses of his catacombs, but no longer extending his influence to accept more. The statue of the god is in essence the god's physical location. A long, narrow, uneven staircase hewn from the rock extends downward into the catacombs below. If the Eater of the Dead passes through this room following the party, it laughs triumphantly as it passes the Iron God statue.
Little Aki. It just laughs. So, I mean, if I was playing right now, okay, well, I guess we entered right here, right?
Right.
Okay. And we see this massive statue.
And the staircase, yeah.
And the staircase. And is that a staircase going up or down?
Down.
Down, okay. I feel like we'd check out the other rooms first.
Okay.
So we would probably go into here and search this room.
Okay, then I think your torch is going out.
Okay. And use another one.
Okay, well then we're going over to 31.
Yep.
This room contains a row of 3 iron men-at-arms, all carrying long axes. The statues are badly rusted. The statues all have calm faces. These are normal iron statues, not people transformed by the god's wrath. They raise their weapons in salute to anyone wearing the vestments of the god, and will actually follow and assist any group carrying the ceremonial long axe, incense burner, and lantern from 26.
Oh, damn.
Otherwise, they remain as statues. Another one of those things is just like, maybe one group out of 100 has someone doing all that.
Alright, you know, we would inspect the statues, look at them, make sure there's...
Okay, search the room, blah, blah.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
Yep, it's just iron statues. So we'll move to 30.
Yep.
The badly cracked walls of the cavern are inscribed with ancient languages. There are also some pictures cut into the walls. The pictures are of a three-headed beast resembling a dog, a large amphora-like jar, and a priest wearing vestments and carrying a long iron axe. The writing is almost all just names. Former priests and records of noble dead. The cracks in the walls contain snakes that don't all emerge at once, but join a fight a few at a time, beginning with the three most aggressive of them. Their venom causes paralysis rather than death. That's nice.
Cool.
So there's 10 total.
Holy
And
shit.
they're gonna come out like 3 at a time. Alright. Roll initiative.
Let's see here. I guess, great success. Alright,
Or we could just run if we don't want to fight snakes in the...
I kind of feel,
But-
well, yeah, now that we've succeeded,
But if we think there's treasure around, you know, it's hard to say. If we only think there's 3 snakes, we wouldn't know there's 10.
yeah, that's true.
So I don't think we'd run from 3 snakes.
No, no, no.
Alright. Well, I will stab one as usual. That's what
Yeah.
we'd be doing.
Yeah.
Crit. Oh, natural 19, but it's dead. They have 12 AC and 2 hit points. Dead.
Yep. Okay, and then Hesta is gonna swing at 1. I mean, Aura is gonna swing at 1.
Dead.
Okay.
Okay. And as we think we're victorious, 3 more pop out. We'll roll initiative. Okay. Just keep stabbing. Keep slashing. No, I miss.
How could you?
That's a problem. That's a kill. Okay, just the one, which is on me. He gets +0 to the roll. He misses. New initiative as 4 more pop out.
Jeez. Okay, it's gonna be here. Success.
Kill this one that bothered me. Oh, I missed again.
Missed.
I don't want to say to use a spell, but
Missed.
okay. So did I kill? I killed mine. No, I missed. All right, there's 5. So 2 on Rylan, 2 on Aura, 1 on Hesta.
Okay.
They get +0 normally, so they'd have 1 for me. One of them fumbled. Opportunity. No. 2 on Aura, so they're gonna get +1. Miss. And then the one on Hesta gets +0. Roll the 19.
Jeez.
I'll just do 2 damage for the natural 19 effect. And then you're gonna have to roll Luck Con Oracle.
Success.
You're fine. New initiative.
Now it's
No. You started.
You sure? Okay.
Okay. I'm still gonna try to kill this one. Fuck!
Gonna kill the one on Hesta. Well, actually, I guess I could try and see. Hesta will swing at the one on it.
Yeah. Well, it's injured.
Then
Gotta-
Aura will take an op
Okay.
and then swing at the one on Hesta.
Oh. Okay. So nothing died this turn. So that's 2 on me. No, how many have we killed total?
I don't.
5.
6. 5?
5.
Thought we slaughtered the first 3, and then 3 more popped out. We slaughtered those.
No, we slaughtered 2. I keep missing.
Okay.
We haven't killed anything since. So we've killed 5, but that prompts a morale roll. We'll put their morale at 10. They succeeded. They're hungry. So that's 2 on Aura, 2 on me, 1 on Hesta. Against Hesta, I rolled a 16.
A hit.
Okay, it's 1 damage and another luck con. Against me, I got 1 hit.
Failure. Can I reroll?
Yes.
Terrible failure.
That's it then. You are down. You are paralyzed for 1d6 turns. 20 minutes.
Right.
I have to roll my luck con. Terrible failure. I got no rerolls. I'm down for 50 minutes. All up to Aura.
All right. We're gonna activate the Necklace of Dharma, and we're gonna swing. We are overwhelmed though, so but it's just a 1 because it doesn't matter.
Okay, you're down to 4 snakes.
And I want to do a major exploit,
Okay.
and I want to swing at 2 others.
Okay.
Don't. It's gonna be negative
Ooh.
2 because it's strength. I have 2 strength, but it's -4 then for swinging a 2.
No, it's -2. This is already incorporating your luck.
Okay.
Your strength. Okay. All right. You only did 1 attack.
Oh, that's right. I get to swing again. Yes.
Okay. Down to 3 snakes. They outnumber you 3 to 1, so they get +2 total. They all miss.
Go again.
Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Nope. All miss.
Now I get to do a go again. Necklace of Dharma. Swing at a duo.
Well, now you have to roll initiative.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Yes. Go ahead. Roll again.
You're good.
Yep. Necklace of Dharma. Swing at 2 of them. Killed 1.
1 dies. Prompts another morale roll. They succeeded.
They're hungry.
They are desperate down here, man.
Here you go, because there's no one. I lost my turn.
So 2 of them outnumber you, so they have to roll a 20 at this point. They don't.
Now we can do an initiative. Go ahead.
Okay.
Necklace of Dharma.
Nope. Okay, down to 1. Another morale roll. No. It's just all in, baby. Here he goes. He misses. Here he goes again. He misses. Here he goes again. He misses.
My God.
All these little
Necklace of Dharma.
These little dents in your armor.
Jeez. Just
Okay.
slaughtered the last of them.
Yeah, I mean, I would have hand waved it, but I mean, if he crit and you failed your luck save,
Yeah.
it's like a TPK.
I know.
So it did kind of matter.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. That was a significant battle. I demand.
Was it? Well, yeah.
You got your. We almost TPK'd it. I mean, I didn't get hit, but
It's iffy, but it's been a long time, so sure. But we don't get it until we get back up.
all right. So then I will burn some blessings, and I'm gonna use 2 of my blessings and lay on hands both of you.
Why?
Oh, I guess. Well, then I'll use. Wait a minute. Then okay, hold on. Well, okay, I think. Jeez. Yeah.
I mean, I'm at 18 out of 19. I don't know why you'd lay on hands me.
Okay. That's 10. I'd only get 5. I'm gonna lay on hands myself. Yeah. Gonna lay on hands myself. 1d6 plus 3, 5. So it didn't really matter. That was a gamble. Okay. I guess we have to wait. So we're just passing time?
Yep. Torch is going to go out 20 minutes in, about the time Hesta gets up.
All
Now,
right.
you could light it, or you could sit in the dark and wait for me for another half hour.
I guess we'll sit in the dark.
Okay.
And I want my short rest.
All right, half an hour goes by. I get up. I will also
Wow,
short rest.
failed on a fucking... Kidding me? Kidding me? How do you fail? You have 15 willpower!
Yeah, well, have you ever heard of statistics? Probabilities in your whole life?
I don't believe in them.
Oh, okay. They believe in you.
And where the hell was it? Here. Okay.
We just killed 10 poisonous
Oh, no,
snakes.
that was Hesta that did a short rest. Oopsies. Okay. Then Hesta will take half health. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, but that still is 15.
It's
Jeez.
worth 10.
Okay, 2 great successes.
Not really true.
Okay,
Worth
2 great
6.
successes means that I want to go with
All right. Okay. Well, can light another torch at this point. And we conclude that the only way forward is down.
yeah, we head back up to 33.
Windows 11 automatically saves it for you when you do a snip. It's a lot nicer.
Wow, getting better
It's the
every time.
One nice thing about Windows 11.
That's true.
Okay, so we descend down behind the Iron God statue. I like that I have no idea where it descends.
34.
Oh, 53.
How does it say? Why does it say 50? Oh, yeah.
34 was the first staircase we
Yeah.
found. One of the greater risks in this area is wandering monsters. For each room searched, make a check for wandering monsters on a 1 of 1d4. Oh my god, and it's all undead, so they're all wanting to kill you. Zombies killed are deducted from the ones in area 40. Skeletons killed are deducted from the number at 42. There's an infinite supply of rats and centipedes. Awesome. So fun. Can't get enough of giant rats and giant centipedes.
Thought of this was being a good idea.
Okay, so we descend down into 53. The ceiling of this chamber is low and looming, supported in places by regularly placed stone pillars. The walls contain numerous alcoves, long but not tall, containing human skeletons wrapped in decaying linen winding sheets. There are approximately 30 alcoves in the wall. All the alcoves contain skeleton, normal, not animated. 3 of the alcoves also have unusual contents as follows. One of the skeletons in an alcove is made of solid iron rather than bone. In another alcove, there's a nest of cockroaches that will swarm over anyone disturbing the skeleton, although they represent no threat. A third alcove contains a skeleton that has been gnawed upon by something considerably larger than a rat.
I guess we check the alcoves.
That's what we do. Torch down, D4, and we're all good. We don't find much other than the cockroaches. We can go west down a passage or south down a passage.
All right, over 11, we go south. We go south.
All right, we go to 49 now. Horizontal man-sized alcoves are cut deeply into the walls of this area, but instead of containing skeletons, these contain much more recent cadavers, many of which appear to be incomplete or dismembered. The room smells horrible, a reek of decomposition and rotting flesh. This chamber is the most recently used of the entire catacomb area, although none of the bodies are particularly fresh. It is the lair of 2 ghouls that have been feeding upon the bounty provided to them. Okay, so there are 2 ghouls here. There's not much description of where they're at. We generally can't sneak up on anything like a ghoul down here because of our torch and stuff.
Correct. We get to fight. You ready to fight?
Let's roll a... we'll just do a 50-50 on if they surprise us. Because I think they're pretty stealthy. Let me check act real quick. No, okay, they don't get a bonus. Alright, it's fine. Then on a 1 or a 2, we're surprised. Okay. We're surprised.
Sure.
So they're going to get a free round against us with advantage, which is pretty nasty. It's all going to be on you, of course. They get 3 attacks. Now, here, Sword and Wizardry, it doesn't count the bite as causing paralysis, but I don't know why it wouldn't. And Axe, obviously, causes paralysis, so... Alright, so they get +2 against you, but they outnumber you by 1, so 3, +3 on their rolls. With advantage, and it's 6 total attacks, so 12 rolls. And you get hit on anything of an 18 or higher.
Okay.
I'll just do an 8 and a 4. And anything of an 18 or higher, you got hit once.
Yeah.
It's going to be for 1d3. Take 1 damage. And we need a luck con.
Oracle.
Oracle. Uh-oh. There you go. Alright, and now we can roll initiative. Excellent. Alright. I have my short sword of the undead, so I'll be rolling around to use that. Boom, baby! Dead. One of them's down. Oh, but it's a good thing you got a great success because the Eater of the Dead will be involved now in the fight. Because this is a fight against undead.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
And you did 5 damage to one?
Yeah.
Okay, good. He's got 4 hit points left.
And then Hesta will shoot. Miss.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
So the
Or
problem
no.
is the Eater of the Dead is going to be behind us because he's been following us, and that means Hesta.
Great.
So he's going to be swinging at Hesta, finally. I'm almost tempted to give this advantage because you'd have no idea it's about to happen. But I'll be nice and generous. Because he has 7 hit dice, so he gets +7 to the roll.
The fuck?
He's 16 is going to be a hit,
Yeah.
I think. Yep. So it's 1d6, 1 damage, but you need to make a luck con or be paralyzed.
Oracle or regular?
Oracle. Okay, you're now paralyzed. He just kind of bites you on the shoulder as you whip around, and now he's very hostile. The ghoul is going to be attacking you twice, me once, with no +2 to the rolls. So against you, misses. Against me, miss. New initiative for me. Again, we need a great success to go ahead of the Eater of the Dead. We got it.
Hesta is gonna shoot the ghoul.
Okay. She is in melee.
Yeah. Does that make an op?
I don't think it makes an op. I thought it had some penalty. The shooter is in melee, so disadvantage.
Okay. That's poopy,
Yeah, it is.
but we're gonna go with it.
Okay. Well, I guess I will try to finish off the ghoul then, so you can go tank the Eater of the Dead.
Thank you.
Actually, we outnumber him. 4. Dead.
Right, then I will charge, I think.
Okay.
Not a chaotic. Not gonna use anything.
He is chaotic.
Oh, he is chaotic. I don't think we need it though. He's just one. Yeah, I'm gonna charge
Well, he
and
gets +7 and can cause paralysis, so you know.
that is pretty true.
But yeah, I mean,
That's pretty true.
many miles to go before we sleep and all that.
True, but it could end up being a. I don't know. Or a vengeance is nice. Or sanctuary. If we kill him, he's gone, right?
Sounds like it.
Then yeah, you know what? I will use the Aura of Sanctuary. And I'm going to charge and use the Necklace of Dharma.
It's a hit for 5. He's down to 15. Down to 10.
Okay.
His turn. He's going to attack you.
He needs to roll a will.
Okay, he has 7 hit dice. It's also technically a heavy. Or a boss, if I wanted to incorporate that. But either way, he would have 9 luck as a base, and then whatever his will would be. He's undead, but he's like not undead, or I don't know what he is. I don't think I have a good frame of reference here for what he is, so we'll just say 9. He succeeds.
Okay.
He gets +7 versus you. He misses.
Okay.
New initiative from Aura. You need a great success to go first. No. He's going to have to roll will again. He misses.
Fails.
So we get to go.
Yep.
I will charge in with my big sword.
You also get a bonus because now he's in
Yeah.
melee with 2 of us.
Right, so a total of +6, which is pretty good.
Yep.
And then a total of +2 damage. That is a hit. He's down to 3 hit points.
Okay, and then I will swing with Necklace of Dharma again. And that's... How much do we get bonus?
1.
Okay. Yeah.
Done.
Done and
We've
done.
beaten the Eater of the Dead quite easily, I might add.
Yeah.
Right. So he
How much
was-
experience?
Well, according to Swords and Wizardry, what it's listed as, it's counting him as a 9 hit dice with a special ability. Doesn't really make much sense. 790. I mean, even if I gave him 2 special abilities, which he doesn't. I mean, he has paralysis. We should have 1 at least.
Yeah.
He also can raise anybody as a ghoul if he kills them. And
Holy shit!
he was invulnerable until he attacks. I mean, maybe you could argue he's worth 2. I mean, I could just say 1300 XP.
Man. Seems like a big guy. 7 hit dice. Pretty intense.
Right, they say
paralysis,
7
man.
hit dice, but he had 20 hit points. But that was his weakened form, I
Yeah.
suppose. Because his normal form had 35 hit points.
Damn,
Okay, I
that would have
suppose
been
that's
crazy.
Yeah. And that was really the only difference, that he got weakened. So he just took 15 points of damage. Fuck it, we'll give 1300 XP, fine. Okay.
Excellent. Very good. Well, that's dead then.
Yeah. What an asshole.
Yeah, what
Spit
an
on
asshole.
him.
Just
Spit
waited
on
for
him.
us to, yeah, pee on him.
Yeah.
We are running out of time. We're going to need to leave and get more torches. I don't know that, though, but what I can say is that we are down to 4 torches. So I feel like at 2, I'm going to say we have to leave. Because I won't think that we'll be able to complete the dungeon.
Yeah, this is
2.
a big place, and I have to clear this entire level.
Yeah.
So I agree. We did not bring nearly enough torches.
Yeah.
It's possible that we could salvage all the goblin areas and maybe make some torches out of stuff they have.
They would have torches, would they not? They're sitting in dark. All the goblins in the entire place just
No,
sitting there dark,
man,
and they're
they
just
don't-
like, well, we don't need torches. I feel like they'd be sitting on fucking horde of them. Like, oh, how many of they...
One of the rooms specifically mentioned we saw, like, torchlight or something.
Control F torch. You're not gonna like what I have to say. I drank way
What the
too
hell?
much water.
You need to go to the doctor or something.
No!
This is like a bladder issue.
Oh my god!
Maybe I made that up, but it is important to note that for most of these types of games, like humanoid creatures have like low light vision or maybe even like lightless vision. So they can see shapes and movement and things in the dark. They're way better accustomed to being in the dark than humans are and stuff, but they can't see fine details in the dark. And so they're still accustomed to having light. Like not much light, like goblins generally avoid sunlight, but torchlight, candlelight, things like that, like their areas will have that. So I don't think it's unreasonable to think we could have scavenged a bunch of torches out of the various layers. Yeah. But I think we're coming to a close pretty soon here tonight. I had never read this dungeon or anything. I never looked at it. I just heard really good things about it. So far, I do think it has some good ideas. Definitely some interesting stuff here. It's a pretty big dungeon. But I think then there's also some issues. I think any room in any dungeon ever where it literally just says, here's 8 giant rats in this room. They're very aggressive and they never retreat from combat. It's just like, that's not really fun for any person ever. Well, maybe it's fun for somebody, but I don't think most people that play these types of games are really into that kind of experience. Especially because there's nothing of value in that room. There's no treasure. There's no reason to do anything. Like, your best bet is just closing the door and saying, fuck you. But you don't know that. You don't know that there's nothing in that room. So you think, okay, we'll fight these rats. We'll search the room, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, you fight rats. You might get bitten. You might even get diseased. You get nothing for it. They never escape. They never flee. Yeah, it's just, I don't like stuff like that. There's also just like an unfortunate amount of empty rooms. And it's like, wow, okay, we have this big dungeon. Look at all these rooms. Look at how long this dungeon is. And then like 40% of the rooms are just, yeah, there's nothing in here. Yeah, there's like carpets on the floor. They're all utterly worthless. And it's like, God, it's just a big time waster, torch waster, fun waster. So I think there's some good stuff in here, but I think the whole place probably could have been cut in half and gotten just a bit tighter and more interesting, and would have been better for it. But I'm sure it's tough. I mean, I'm certainly never going to write a dungeon. At least I really doubt I ever would. But I'm sure it's not easy. Especially like a level 1 dungeon. How much can you really do?
I'll be honest with you. This dungeon is hard even for level 3.
Are you struggling?
Well,
We just killed the Eater of the Dead without him doing anything.
could you imagine how long this would have taken our group to go through?
Well, you never would have even made it down here.
True. Alright. So what happened? What are we doing?
I guess we could have a short rest. We killed the Eater of the Dead. You took a point of damage. Hesta took a point of damage. It's something. I'll give a short rest for that.
Alright. Yeah. Oh, great. Yes. No, fine. Yeah, see here. Alright. At least I got a reroll back. Losing a lot of will rolls. Shocking.
Yeah. Will's tricky. But that's why, by the book, every one of those paralysis checks and everything would lose you will. And I said, fuck that. That's ludicrous.
That is ludicrous. It's insane.
Because, I mean, you just got attacked like 12 times. You know, that all would have been luck checks that lowered your luck.
How do you survive that?
Yeah, it's dumb. So, I have it set now where it's just traps or spells.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, nothing natural from a creature that can cause it.
Plus, I don't know why a fucking ghoul can attack 3 times.
Well, that's always been. They have 2 claws and a bite.
Yeah, I get that.
So I think, okay, so dark vision for like demi-human, right? It allows them to see movement and shapes in the dark. They're a lot better adapted to the dark than humans, but they can't see fine detail.
Okay.
So they do always have lights in like their living areas, layers, on patrols and stuff like that. They'll generally have torches and things like that. So I think if we went up to that big lair and scavenged, we'd probably find a good amount of torches.
So that kind of thought. Okay. We can do that then.
Yeah. Which is good. Probably take us another 20 minutes to get back up that way.
Sure.
But it's also kind of quitting time, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, this is
Time
true.
flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. But there's always Saturday.
Yeah,
Just a couple days away.
that's true.
Yeah, this is overall pretty fun. I really like it. There's a lot of interesting things. I mean, it's like, I got some cool weapons. I got some pretty awesome armor now. It's like, but I mean, we were definitely dead if we wouldn't have been this stack in that other room with the snakes.
The snake.
I mean, think about that.
That would have been our downfall.
That would have been it. Just a couple of snakes just killed us, just paralyzed us all, and just
you
ate
never
us.
know. I did a solo thing the other day, and I killed a 14 hit dice frost dragon.
Yep.
It was like miraculous. It was
Yep.
amazing. And then I went back to town, because I needed to get some gear to like loot its lair. And then I came back and I rolled a random encounter, and it was a bunch of like fanatical dragon cultists that were there mourning the dragon. And I tried to like sneak up and like put them to sleep or something, and I failed and everything, and we got attacked. And I was like, okay, fine, TPK from the fucking 5 fanatical cultists because I just rolled abysmally.
Yep. Yeah, it's just bonkers.
Yeah, and I just didn't do enough clever stuff. It was
Fair fight. Wait, an unfair fight is a fight you still can lose.
no, that was a very fair fight that I attempted because I was overconfident. I thought I was unstoppable. All right, so our total right now, if we went back, was 7,163 XP, which would be 2,387 for each of us. Does not level us up just quite. We're about 3K short. But I think by the end of this dungeon, we will certainly be level 4.
I agree. Yeah, we don't need to go back. We just need to scavenge a little bit.
Well,
We can scavenge.
I
and
mean, we have to be able to carry the loot back home. And we can only carry... I mean, we're going to be bristling. We're going to be waddling. But, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. We can always dump some things, but at this point, how do you know what to dump?
Yeah, and it's tricky because I don't mark the XP for what it came from, so it could be a little rough if we dump something. Try to remember what it was, but anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, I'm really liking it. It's fun. It really is. It's different.
It'd be nice to come into a bit of like a larger treasure haul,
I know.
because then we could start doing bigger picture stuff against like monster lairs and things.
Yeah.
Or do a big construction project, get a bunch of XP that way.
Very true. Or we can start getting some good spells for my mage.
Yeah, that's true.
Level
That's true.
Level 4 is one level 3 spell or just level 2 spells?
I'm pretty sure it's just 2 level 2.
That's okay. It'd be allow me to.
But yeah, I mean, we could, once we get back, sail from Castle Blackmarsh to a bigger city to do some shopping and then sail back.
Yeah, you could.
All right, well, we'll pick this up on Saturday then.
Yeah.
Good times for the one person that enjoys it. But my name is Mang.
And I'm Lego.
This has been Two Brothers Play Tales of Argosa, and we'll see you fine folks